no Malphite, no whatever, no KMF, no Empire, no Spear Blue, no Tax, no Kaki, no Couch, no Double, no Ghost, no Messi, no Bug, no Panacea, no Airship 2, no Narcissus, no Batteries, no Sek, no Insane Killer, no Octopus, no Lin, no Macchiato, no Potty, no E-Man. This one is, yeah, it was one like here. Yeah, being rich and then you go to 2 shots, you get 1 good shot and you win immediately. Oh, cool. Yeah, thank you for the price of Narcissus and the full year. Appreciate a lot. So, King Leonidas. So, run the accent. No BBC. A common relic probably. Common relic on Clad is still strong enough, and the you know, like the red skull, the draw relics, the backup prep, Sentinel puzzle have enough end game power, yeah, that even long term is not too bad. There's no shop in the act, so you can do until like here, so you can do reckless if you want to try to roll, but yeah, into slime mods you also need a little bit more power than usual. Taking this fine. Okay, fine. Big. Start here and then evaluate again. You have the 2 floors. The moment I want to here, I'm forced to fight at least on advanced hallway though, but that's fine, I think. That's kind of awkward, but sure. Could be worse, you know, it could have been attack me for like 12 on turn 1. That's when we know for sure we have 3 strikes. I guess I would take 3 here. Would have tried to block, but you know, slimes are coming in and I'm only saving like 1 HP or so if it attacks 12. Leave, yeah, no thanks. Rage over skip into advanced hallways, I don't really mind too much. Into slime boss, the rage is not that good, but you know, long-term potential has not been so bad. Gives you block solution in exhaust loops. Yeah, like right here. It's not great. Wait, what is this? I'm healing in easy hallways. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy that the Ironclad can actually heal in easy hallways. Yeah. Okay, here, what is it? Like 3 uncommon cards on my right chances in advance. Unfortunately, it's not a premium uncommon card like, at all. Yeah, this could have given me some premium uncommon cards, like for example, you know, Shockwave or Uppercut or like Hemokinesis or like Carnage or you know, anything. It'd be nice. Combust into slime mods is that something you take Server Soul, then you have something to upgrade, and also it's an attack that you know works okay with the rage. As in the rage can always be played before the Server Soul, you don't accidentally exhaust, and then it has the extra block, yeah? And if you don't need the block and you just want to exhaust, and you can also just play the Server Soul. We don't have an upgrade target at the moment, so you can take that to be the upgrade target, or you can just keep taking like Flame Barrier and run into more hallways, because yeah, Flame Barrier into hallways is completely fine. Maybe at some point you claim the deck has too low damage and we walk into like a fight that forces damage raise like the Gremlin Gang or you know, the slime boss itself, or the knob in the act, and you have trouble if you don't take the attack yet. I think I want to keep my upgrade options a little bit more flexible for now. Can take barrier. Am I doing 5 fights by the way? Like, am I getting baited by the rage into full HP that we take 5 fights here with no attacks added to the deck? With no near bonus essentially? Is that what is happening? Can go here and take all the life loss, but it's a bit weird because Shining Light still doesn't have that high of a payoff, yeah? So it just scrap all the Word of Goop, otherwise healing events are completely wasted. And then Serpent still empty node. I don't even know. I guess wing statue can be picked here as well. Remove one, but like, again, removing one in this spot, especially if I'm taking flame barrier, it gets weird. Yeah. I think we will just do 5 hallways and then hopefully don't low roll a Giga Hat in the hallways. As long as they don't die, we can always make it here, and then the rest is bigger with strawberry. Not too bad. Wow. I mean, at least it's something that attacks on turn 1. And I mean, how bad is this flame barrier really? It's dealing 8 damage and blocking like quite a bit, you know. You need deal 8 damage and then block like a billion here, yeah. And we take like 0 to the jaw wound. No potion. So in the last 5 runs, yeah, we have gotten this like 3 times. Right, 3 fights, no pause, yeah. The chance is roughly 1 out of 8. And I have rolled this at 3 times in the last 5 runs, so you know. Very interesting. Yeah, okay, twin try, sure. Could be better, but you know, could be worse. We settle for a freaking twin strike. Yeah, even overhealing that's kind of annoying. Okay, just blue saver and our deck is blocks. You know. So surely we can deal with this guy now. I think I will trade though. 1 for 6 here is a hemokinesis. And yeah, the rage is going in again. Next turn we're not weakened anymore, so am I dealing this? 23 is still not killing, so I guess not, we just keep blocking. Yeah, next turn barrier is totally fine, attack at most 1. And yes, I will trade again. And now I can kill. Okay, got the potion. Point chance now 60%. Metallic size versus headbutt. That's a good attack and an okay icon card. We did add like 2 block cards already though, so the metallic size in here only a little bit weaker. Yeah, the boss is slime boss, also make it a bit weaker as well. Like, very strong against Guardian and Hexagons, but against slime boss not so much. And it's up against a good attack, yeah, it's not up against a bad attack. You probably just take the headbutt, right? Headbutt into... Headbutt also has more staying power than this. I'll probably just take the headbutt. Attack density is a little bit low as well. Take the 5th hallway or what here? Potion chance still being 60, I don't see why I would not fight the hallway from 4. Just fight the hallway. Ah, the rage. Yeah, just look at the rage, guys. Look at how much HP it is. And yeah, demonstration is like here's an AoE fight, right? I pick the rage over the cleave. So let's say you have a cleave in your hand right now. How much damage are you taking? Yeah, very interesting. And on the other hand, I save like 9 HP, yeah, because I have a rage. Yeah, very interesting. Okay, clip next turn will be good though if we have a clip. Yeah, this turn clip will be nice. But it's fine because I picked the headbutt, so we kill here. No potion, come on. Point chance 70%. Strike it off over skip. You can take Inferno Blade as well with the headbutt. This deck is very not good against the norm, you know, let's just make that clear. Yeah, this deck is extremely not good against the knob. In fact, like, if you go into the knob and the Tireless Potion doesn't give me the damage, either like Metamorphosis or the Bomb or Hand of Greed, or Trip maybe would do okay too. But if it's not one of those, or Apotheosis, I get Apotheosis. So how many hits do we have? Like Apotheosis, Metamorphosis, Trip, the Bomb, Hand of Greed. So like 5. Yeah, we have like 5 hits from the colorless potion, yeah, but if all these miss and we also run off, like how bad is the fight? Yeah, pretty freaking bad. We are definitely taking 1 big hit, but I think we're taking 2 big hits. Like a decent amount of time we're taking 2 big hits, yeah? And then immediately after the elite floor, there's an advanced hallway. So is this time to make an executive decision to, you know, trade the elite for the fire? because we after going to 5 fights I have gotten 1 potion and it's very unreliable. Yeah, it's an unreliable potion. And it's, the thing about this is that Lagavulin we are not even good, you know? And sentries we are doing like okay after we kill one, we need to kill one first. Honestly, every elite is bad because the potion is not helping in the deck. Of course, we didn't see like Giga Premium cards. We see okay cards, like pretty decent. And we saw like decent cards, but we didn't see broken cards. And the Neo Bonus is nothing. Suddenly now the elite is testing a little bit too much output. Yeah. Average goal, yeah, so 5.75 goal, exactly average. But the upgrade right now, I would think it's probably Twin Strike, yeah. With the headbutt, the damage upgrade also improves a little bit. And the block density is fairly high now with Race Barrier and Struck. So just having a slightly bigger attack to headbutt back is okay. Also better bash payoff too. Executive decision imply the existence of decisions made by chat? No, it's either decisions made after thinking or it's decisions made because I feel like it. You know, if I'm making a decision because I feel like it, like I'm just clicking through the act, of course I'm clicking this instantly. It goes wrong pretty often, no? Like sometimes it doesn't go wrong at all. Sometimes we want to do here and it's completely free. Like anytime I open this potion, it is a good rare colorless. It's a good colorless card. For example, yeah, Apo Hand of Greed. Maybe Hand of Greed not every fight, but yeah, Apo or the bomb. This fight is free, completely free, like immediately dead. And then we just get plus on relic plus gold, and it probably drops a potion as well to to fund us for this path. But the moment this potion breaks, no matter what fight this is, it will hurt a lot. Yeah, it will hurt in like all 3 fights. The moment this potion breaks. So do you really trust your run on the colorless potion? Because it seems a little bit dubious. Yeah? And I'm still getting a decent amount of value of the act. Not that much though. Just decent amount. We get like 1 fire, 2 fire, 3 fires, 4 fires, or maybe like 4 upgrades. And then burn the elite out of the way, spend a little bit to go in the shop, but still relic is like plus 3 here with strawberry. I guess it's okay, yeah. Because the actual worst case is that it's not that I'm going to die here. I don't think we ever really die from 74, no matter what this is. Even if it's a bad knock fight, we're taking like 50 damage. You know? We're not taking way more than that. So even if it's a knock here, I don't really die. That's like we don't kill two big attacks. We take maybe 55 damage. Yeah? I'm going to like 19, we heal to 25, and then this is still enough HP. But the problem is that the act can very easily collapse. Yeah? The moment you want to do here in the fight is awful. Like Gremlin Gang, nah, I still don't think we are dying here. But the problem is that you are losing first servo, you're already losing first upgrade, yeah? And then if this fight goes bad, which is the bad case, you are losing a second upgrade because you have to go here and rest. And now because you do that, because you have spent 3 floors doing basically nothing, and your HP is going down, yeah? If the relic doesn't help, suddenly this fight is dangerous too. So now you need to buy like garbage. Your run snowballs downward very quickly, you know, if you collapse on this floor. I don't think it will actually die. But the total value you get out of it actually goes like way down, you know. And of course you have risk of death, but you know, risk of death is tiny. Like I don't think risk of death is really real here. Like the actual risk is that your act is a lot weaker the moment you go into this node. Not that you're going to die. Oh yeah, sure. I just go here and I accept this baseline level of power, you know, of just upgrading my attacks, and then we fight 2 elites. At least I think for now it's good enough for Act 2. With this. Point change 60%. We most likely do not need to buy a potion here, so I can at least buy good common shop relic. There's no way to avoid the shop, yeah. We have to go to a shop no matter what. Like the shop is forced. Yeah, the shop is forced. Slime boss. Flame barrier here is honestly not that bad. Splitting next turn is not happening, so like opening Twin Strike Burst doesn't really achieve anything. Let me just block. Yeah, and now I can play 3 attacks there because it did not bash last turn. Otherwise I would have split. Splitting now is terrible. Let's block again, take 3. Very interesting draw. I guess I'm weakened now, huh? The strike will split. No reason not to play struck. So do I take another 4 here to maybe improve the split a little bit, or do I go now? We're splitting now, I can headbutt the rage. We're splitting 28, but I have a rage next turn. I think I keep waiting, to be honest. Let's wait. Yeah, now I can split, yeah? Last 2 try. It's still not great, but I'm not weakened now. Yeah, I'm not weakened now, so at least we take only 8 more. No potion, 10 gold. Huh. Point chance is back to 70%. Okay. Garbage card, let's see one flex. Honestly, this flex is not the worst thing I've ever seen because we are going to the shop right here. Artifact, yeah, immediately on the table. We have upgrade for it. And we do have a twin strike. And what else is here? You can take cleave and upgrade cleave. You can take war cry and upgrade war cry. Whatever we figure we can upgrade, yeah. We have plenty of fire on this side. Yeah, isn't it with the red fish a lot? No, yeah, we can take whatever here and then upgrade it. I think I would like a flex though. I think I would like flex plus, and then we go into this shop and immediately we have some Palace souvenir thing. Yeah, of course, Palace right now we don't even have a single power to line up the flex with. But you know, there's some other ideas. And into slam boss as well, you need to have some potential of damage burst turn. As you can see, just now we fought like the freaking big green slam, and we can never really find a good turn to split because our deck doesn't have burst damage. And that's really bad. You fight slam boss with that without something like combust or evolve, you are going to die. Even from like extremely high HP. I can take this. And yeah, I do think I like flex plus over cleave plus in my deck. I have to write a logic exam for tomorrow. Watch me spectrum scars. What should I do? I mean the yeah, you just write your exam. Yeah, that's what you should do, probably. I mean, yeah, the shop relic theory. Look at this. Upgrade flex and we go shop. Wow. Wow. Probably should not key that, even though it doesn't actually do anything now. Yeah, probably should not key that because we do have the headbutt already in this bunch of block cards, or maybe you can even open some like entrenched headbutt thing later. Huh. Well, there's some pretty interesting things in the shop here. I mean, first things first, this thing on sale is just bought. Yeah? I don't think there's any way, shape, or form we're not buying this. Oh well. There's of course a pretty shiny like, immolate right here on the screen, and then we have like Giga early game damage. We have like headbutt immolate. We have flex immolate. We have immolate into slime boss. Like, first AoE source and also premium Giga premium AoE source. Yeah, and we have the upgrade for it too. We could upgrade for more strike instead, but you know, point chance being 70%, you could be buying like the 5 pot if you don't want an immolate in your deck, or you don't want to pay gold for the immolate for some reason, then you can buy like 5 pot and you do this elite anyway. Collect new potion, new relics here, upgrade your pommel strike, maybe rest one time instead of upgrading immolate, and then do slime boss, and then act 2 you don't have your immolate. The general point time cũng là 10% performance special load. The annoying thing about buying immolate here is that it kind of forces deck to be bad. That's the thing. I don't really like having my deck to be bad. Yeah? As in you actually have to rely on the elites to drop things for you. You are dependent on relic support for the future. Yeah, you are forced to farm, and then if you farm and get nothing, you get cluttered and die. That's not pleasant. We do already have the calipers for some ideas for pivot, so it's not like the absolute worst thing, but it still feels bad. The attempt to build a good deck here would be just buying a potion and then honestly probably saving gold. I don't see. Yeah. If I'm trying to build a good deck here, I would just save gold after buying the pot. Should probably just buy the emulate though, like this deck. Yeah, so you should probably just buy the emulate. Like slime boss right now is looking a little bit too annoying. Bad deck. Yeah, look, this Giga Flex open next turn. I mean, it's not as Giga as I would like, but you know, it's still pretty Giga. I mean, it's still pretty Giga, you know. I was hoping we see a third attack all the emulate, but it's still kind of good. And then what? What do I headbutt back? We can headbutt. I mean, I'm pretty sure we open now. There's no chance we are not opening now. Yeah, this is like 55 days open. There's nothing better in here. Emulate is not even close. Assemble when the sub and 30 months special load. So what am I headbutting? There's like the most obvious thing is the bridge. It's 71, huh? If you want to be more defensive, you can do barrier and just attempt to block, and you claim that your flex plus got you in the redraw. 71 barrier would put it down to 67. We play what, maybe 400 is equals to block, take 15. And put it down to like 52, or play the emulate. Yeah, we can spend 200 in emulate, but anytime we draw emulate, next turn we can don't play with headbutt the barrier. Yeah, the thing about headbutting like the rage is that you take more damage, but you're actually making progress, so you don't really take a hit in 2 turns. As in after you get debuff. The flame barrier doesn't make that much progress. I think I just put the rage on top. Yeah. Calipers, yeah, not really. Yeah, and now you make progress. Like emulate definitely is played. Am I allowed to defend now over this thing? Because next turn we shuffle out the pommel, so like struck. I guess next turn if because I play the strike here, I'm allowed to play defend over strike, then I'm already gaining extra HP. So I guess I should play the strike. So unless like playing defend both turns would be enough. And we would have like 41 and 41. 41 and then off turn, the turn after we get the emulate. I think it's okay to even block both turns. Yeah, I would have just blocked both turns. How stupid is it? Block first in case we see like flex or barrier here. Yeah, barrier then you can block. Barrier is a 46 now though, but 46 maybe still fine. $17, so emulate draws lethal. Twin strike is lethal with flex, lethal with 2 strike, lethal with bash. Twin strike. Yeah, not bad. Point chance back to 60. These are still not good knob potion, yeah, and suddenly here's a potentially a burning knob. This relic is not that good. Wait, opposing when the 735 man, Fisher the freaking burning knob, yeah. I mean, we have emulate plus now, and with the headbutt maybe you can do something, but yeah, the knob. I mean, disarm here attack. Even though it is slime boss and knob threat is present, it's not like armaments against the knob is so good either. And again, this like long term maybe plays slightly better with these things. We buy calipers, of course not. It could just be burning sentry and then emulate kills them all instantly. I like that. Its draw doesn't look like it's killing the sentries instantly. So is there any angle to potion? How do we buy about Power Strike Immolate 2 cards? So potion chain still 60%, yeah? Honestly, I don't even mind double potioning in this fight. Like, these potions are not cool as slime boss, and this fight is kind of annoying. Basically, what I'm saying is that I open colorless spot and with bricks, then next time we can still open the other thing. Or does it make sense to open the potion now? Opening potion now is just opening like the bomb before turn. Yeah, attack now, attack turn 2, attack turn 3, but turn 3 is only 10 damage, and on turn 4 they still all die if the bomb is open next turn. Apotheosis right now doesn't do anything, it doesn't even give me calipers. So a dramatic entrance this turn is also getting regen back. Yeah. So what is the good thing here? Like Metamorphosis, Chrysalis. The bomb, I just say that it doesn't really matter if it's open now. Yeah, it could be open next turn. So like what is even good here? Metamorphosis, Chrysalis. I guess Secret Weapon is okay. Yeah, Secret Weapon is really good actually. Violence, yeah, Violence is Secret Weapon except bad. Panic Button is good next turn, but honestly Panic Button now, because we do have calipers, it's not even bad. Like a big argument to open next turn is something like Panic Button, yeah, but Panic Button now even full blocks because we have calipers. It's just that the entrance and it's just entrance, right? That gets worse this turn. I guess Trip is maybe a bit worse this turn because I probably would disarm the side, but not that much worse. It's really not that much worse because the key attack in this deck is still Immolate anyways. It's either I draw Immolate next turn or I don't. And if I draw Immolate next turn, the Chip still kills. They're one vulnerable with it now. Yeah, Shackle is better next turn, yeah, for sure. Shackle is better next turn. Open now. Now here's a Chip. So we could do disarm the side and Chip, and hopefully next time we draw Immolate and we can kill. Or we can Deep Breath and draw one card. I don't think I even care about this defense, yeah? So if I Deep Breath immediately. If I take a Deep Breath immediately. Because right now I'm floating like 2 energies on anything is playing. Anything that's not a block card. But yeah, Flex is breaking right now, Raze is breaking right now, Flame Bearer is breaking right now. Any attack is playing. I'm still willing to open this potion next turn by the way, but yeah, cardless potion. I guess if this like this, we could have gotten the Chip against the Floor 6 Elite or something. Chip is only... That's not true. That's not true. There's only Immolate. Like Immolate of course is a good case, but even without Immolate, sometimes you still have some Giga Flex turn that can kill. Or you can be pessimistic and then blind a side sentry to block 3 next turn. Yeah, if you do that, you might as well just take a Deep Breath and draw one card. Yeah, probably just take the Trip. I just take a Trip. Yeah, definitely disarm and Trip this guy because an Immolate is 42. It doesn't kill here. 42 is killing this guy. And yes, I still want the vulnerable and not the 2 disarm. Can still play Immolate here. Okay, I guess not. So now what? Can still open the skill pod. Can still open the skill pod. Yeah, I'm not too attached to the skill potion. We still have pretty high potion chance. So there's a decent chance I get 2 potions in the 3 fights as well. Exhume, yeah. Flex doesn't do anything. Flex is a 2 damage. Inferno Blade, yeah. Boom. It kills here. I mean, I don't mind that, you know. Look at the trim. Yeah, it kills here. It's like 34 plus 18. I don't think it's dead. How bad is that? Oh, they are all dead, yeah. So. Two potions, but did not take any damage really. I got the potion back. Shuriken. I bought the Immolate already, so I don't know what the hell this wolf is doing, except proccing the Shuriken. Might as well take like what, second struck or what? I'm still upgrading Pommel Strike. Or you can take the Bludgeon and upgrade that. I mean, Bludgeon with the Shuriken, not exactly the best combo of all time. With the Flex also not the best combo of all time. That said though, this deck is... This Relic Bar is like, not even doing much of anything. But yeah, the Bludgeon works better with the Lantern, and also our deck doesn't have the burst damage still. We do have the Immolate now, so it's a tiny bit better, yeah? But our Act 2 damage is very, very, very bad. Extremely terrible damage in the Act 2. The moment we bottom deck Immolate, we cannot kill anything. And even if you draw Immolate early, you cannot kill single target enemies that easily. Or is it so how bad is it to just take Bludgeon with the intention to upgrade and ignore the Pommel Strike for now? Just to deal like 2 damage and also open Snake Core. Yeah, how bad is it to just take Bludgeon? Or you can claim that maybe we can block Act 2 and you add the second struck. Because yeah, we do have Rage. With double struck, Flame Barrier, Rage and Disarm, maybe you can block Act 2 whole ways, you know. It's not out of the question that we could block Act 2 whole ways. And then you pretend the Slime Boss dies to this headbutt Immolate idea somehow. It's not even so dumb, yeah, to take the second struck here. Because Corruption right now is also not even that easy to take. If you take second struck, it's a lot easier. Just pick the Corruption after the end of this side. And play Bludgeon when you pick it, well, I can give you a tutorial. Is that you click the Bludgeon card and you click the enemy. You cannot play the Bludgeon, yeah, because you want to play your freaking 1 energy block 5 or something. Like, please don't do that, just play the Bludgeon. It will save you HP, yeah? Just freaking play the Bludgeon. Instead of trying to like play a defense minus or something. But yeah, that's the main idea, is that if you cannot block an Act 2, then you know there's a Bludgeon in here to actually force you to make you end the fight. Like some fights in Act 2 you cannot block, yeah. And here's a Bludgeon that maybe has a potential to end fights for you. Now yeah, honestly, how bad is it to try to block Act 2 a little bit here and just wait for the Immolate? This would not work very well against something like... I guess against Baseball the Struck is not that bad too, though. Like the Struck blocking against Baseball 1Z block 6, not the worst I have ever seen, and then the rest can help. Like against the Thieves, the Bludgeon doesn't even kill on turn 1. With the Lantern sometimes, but usually not. So we still need to kind of like wait for the Immolate a little bit. Neko, if I don't take the Bludgeon, still pickable, not nearly as good though, but still pickable. What if we just bluff? Like, again, like, why am I trying to build a terrible deck here? Taking this Bludgeon into upgrade is making a terrible deck, yeah? Taking the second struck though is the making of a good deck, you know? And it's not even necessarily worse because the deck have some tools to actually block Act 2. Like, what's the problem with this? Block. Oh god. That's fine. But yeah, this Gremlin gang is pretty tame now. There's no immediate threat, there's no like sneaky, there's no late threat, there's like the wizard. And we also draw a good hand on turn 1, so we are fine. As my cleave, I am taking 0 damage or what? Am I taking 0 damage? Yes, because of Shuriken. So I play Strike here, I headbutt the Strike, kill this. Pommel Strike into here, I get 1 strength, 4th energy, and then boom. So I block 10 and kill both Fat Gremlins, take 0. That's kind of good, I think. Wow. Yeah, and you hear what I said, right? Is that I didn't mind double potting here, but the potion chance was pretty freaking high, yeah? So there's a decent chance that I would get 2 potions in 3 fights anyway. And after 2 fights, I already got the 2 potions back. Yeah, complete garbage, just skip. Unless you tell me it's time for the heavy blade. Yeah, the heavy blade with the shuriken and the flex. And the artifact that we are going to buy to negate this flex. Like either panacea or pellets or souvenir. And then we have like this if giga heavy blade, yeah, probably not. And this deck is a little bit too... it's not time to... This run is not strong enough to think about the champ yet, right? Yeah, I don't think this run is strong enough to be thinking about the champ yet, so this true grid is not it's not time for the true grid, yeah. We skip and upgrade pommel, but hopefully slam is okay. We do have pot immolate now, so it's most likely fine. You can upgrade the bash as well. I think I still upgrade pommel though. Ah, shuriken. That splits. We do have the headbutt immolate. Or you can do 89 here, but yeah, this splits only 56. And we do have headbutt immolate if we draw the headbutt next turn. Otherwise, fitting 56 with redraw immolate is still not too bad. They have on strength. And of course, I want to keep this potion, yeah. So yeah, I wonder about splitting this turn. Really wonder. Split like 56. Otherwise, this is 89. And we need to draw pretty good attacks next turn. How dumb is this, really? Did not draw the headbutt and immolate, so you know I'm already pretty sad. I want to split this guy next turn, so I don't think I should be playing barrier, yeah? Just play strike here. I don't have to take like this 18 to my face. Rage is doing great though. That's kind of an annoying thing to draw right there when these guys are not super aggressive. It's just that it splits this guy too, and the headbutt is in my hand now. It actually splits all of these guys, and then I'm in trouble, yeah? Because immolate is a bit too strong. Yeah, that's maybe the worst time to draw the immolate, you know? Let's struggle into it right now. Of course I can potion and get the hell out right now, but that's a steep price, yeah. Playing this immolate, like, does it kill me or not? We have like so many slams here and burn, and we split this on 27. Otherwise we split on 24, but I have no damage. Okay, this fight is getting messy. This fight actually is getting really messy. I'm getting out. I am getting out. This fight is like extremely messy. Reprising with the Prams and 5-man special lot, because the thing is that any HP you lose here is still 1 or 4 into next act. Yeah, if you lose 60 HP here is effectively using loop to save 15. I'm okay with that. And the chance to draw a potion here is still pretty high. There's a Reaper. Flex Reaper, yeah, sure. I mean, there's like nothing else, unless you tell me it's time for the Juggernaut. Or the second immolate, yeah, sure, second immolate. Reaper. Mistake? No. Philostone, we have a disarm. So we just draw the disarm. This deck with Fantasy is pretty good, yeah? Let's put it that way. Let's make it clear. This deck with Fantasy fairly strong compared to 3 Energy. And we do indeed have a disarm, you know? We have a disarm. And we have the Reaper to sustain a little bit, yeah? In for cheap damage in Act 2. Yeah, cheap damage. Against the Burst of Evil, we have the Flame Barrier, we have a Disarm to maybe disarm one of them, we have like Double Struck to mitigate a little bit, and we do have like Flex Reaper and Flex Immolate sometimes. Yeah, and this is the problem with building a bad deck, you know. That's the thing, that's like very annoying, and the bad deck leads you to so many garbage things happening after, is that if your deck is good, you can just click this. Yeah, if your deck is good, it gets better. Yeah, but now because my deck is bad, clicking this with bricks, it kills me. That isn't that great. And because the deck is better, now it gets worse. But yeah, so Firestone, we just run in and hope for the best in Act 2. Deck doesn't have debuffs. Yeah? We are dependent on, like, kind of dependent on drawing bars to deal damage in single target fights, which is really bad. But because we are dependent on the bars, the force energy is even more important, you know. We don't really deal any damage on 3 energy. And this deck doesn't deal damage on 3 energy, and we're in big trouble. And then we have Shuriken as well as 4 energy when playing base strikes. It's kind of a quirk, but it's not the worst thing to play base strikes. That whenever you get strength, you scale up damage to the rest of the fight, and also your Reaper heals more. So, you know, like, the Firestone energy could get a Shuriken stack sometimes for the extra strike. Well, I mean, we could also draw well, and this relic is free. Yeah, you could also just draw well and then get free energy. A champ. Yeah, I didn't pick the true grid though. So how bad is this? There's no 2 elite potential. Maximum is 2. Late shop is possible. I really don't want to go to the super early shop. I guess scouting for souvenirs is okay. Into the champ though, this artifact flex combo doesn't work, yeah. Yeah, into the champ, this artifact combo doesn't work. We need to draw on the same hand. We do have headbutt to, like, control it a little bit, but it's not super likely to land. Despite just 1 fire, I would say this position is so annoying for shops and elites. It's like so incredibly annoying, the fire position, the shop positions here in this act. We cannot go to 2 fires. There's no path here that goes to 2 fire in the act, so you can only rest once. You see this, right? The fires are positioned in such a way that there's no way to get 2. Which is really annoying when you pick a relic with, like, high variance such as this. And we do have Reaper, so, you know, maybe you can claim that Reaper solves all of your problems with a deck that has no debuff, no innate strength, no relic support. Yeah, that would do. But yeah, I think I will just take the small risk. I mean, maybe not so small, but I think I will take a risk and not go to the early shop. And if we shop in the act, it's right here. In arena with the tier 2 shop and the 14-man special lot. But yeah, you'll start here and hopefully you don't, like, die immediately in opening floors. Baseball of evil. Pretty evil. We do get Shuriken though, and then get Headbutt Immolate. Is there any reason not to strike here? Not really, right? If I strike, I can find, like, the flex. Or even the rage and Caliber's 2 block. Ah, the flex. Not dead though, but, you know. That's pretty good damage, and yeah, it's from the energy that we can deal damage here. That's really good, killing baseball in 2 turns. Artifact! Wow, 4 strength. Sure. Calico add and whether give the sub a lot. Wait. Aha. Aha. We have Firestone though, so it's, like, really hard to do, yeah? But turning this down is committing in the other direction in a sense, if you skip this cut. Flex 3, no green can show up in neck 1 without X. The chance of seeing an upgraded card in neck 1 without X is 0%. Question chance, we have Caliper's Headbutt and Trench. This gives a win condition immediately, yeah? As in, if I can exhaust the deck now, I win. To be honest, that only is kind of true. If I can exhaust the deck now, I already win. So this entrench is more like if the deck never gets to exhaust down, sometimes I can burst block 1 turn, then it works. Possible to see upgraded rare without egg? I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, of course, we're not talking like technically astrolabe, blah blah blah. The spirit of the question, can you see from the card reward, I would assume. So yeah, the answer is no. But yeah, surely there's some annoying like piece of crap who would just claim, oh, technically there's astrolabe. Adding nothing to the conversation, but you know, they just have to add their piece, like annoy people. That's fine. But yeah, this is actually to play around the bad deck and not the good deck. If you're good, if our deck is good, we don't need entrench. This is for either a deck that's extremely fast, front load, we have some offering and you can do one burst turn, which right now we are nowhere close to. Or your deck has no way to exhaust down, and the only way you can win is that you hope that this thing lands sometimes. Right now it doesn't really land. You know? Yeah, right now it doesn't really land. Let's just put it and make that clear. And if we can exhaust down, we can already stack calipers, you know. We have this rage loop with Pommel Struck. Or you can even struck. You spend all your energy on struck and you stack block like that a little bit. It's so unpleasant, you know, in these kind of situations. That this is a potential endgame scaling option right here, and you already have the relic for it. It's just that right now it's really bad. So do you want to commit or not? Like the game is just asking me, do I want to commit on 418? And it's actually a fairly high commitment, yeah, because we have no relic support here with the Philo Stone, so one brick matters a lot inside this deck. Like just adding one brick to the deck matters so freaking much. Considering that the deck is also very reliant on drawing the bash and the immolate to deal damage. I don't want to commit. Yeah, I don't really want to commit. Not yet. So I skip, yeah. Yeah, and then I die way later because I have no way to scale this run. I skip. Question mark versus 5. We do have one disposable potion. The moment I want to do this, we are committed to fighting elite and advanced over, and so this is outer. I am sad and dead, and this would not be very nice. Not sure. Right. I am full HP with a Reaper and a Bloodport. So once again, this is asking me a very annoying question. Do I see this going downhill or not? This is literally what this event is asking me. Yeah, like how bad do I think this act really is? Because this is the buys here are only positive if we are getting like completely destroyed in this node. If I'm not totally getting destroyed, these buys are just complete trash, like actual garbage. I'm losing max HP for no reason, and max HP with the Philo Stone also matters, and max HP with Calipers also matters, because Calipers allow you to play a kind of deck that, you know, just spend all your HP pool to set up, and then after you set up, even if you have 1 HP, you win, because you can never break. Yeah, you're freaking garbage, no. I do not believe that we're so weak here, hopefully not delusional. But taking this right here is saying that you are... Your deck is unplayable, yeah? Which I hope that my deck is not like totally unplayable in Act 2. You see Garvin with red. For Seiko String, I would like a Snecko this run, but... I got this instead. If this could have been a Snecko, it would be nice. Ah, the rage. Ow, yeah, pretty painful, you know. And you can kill it next turn now with the Philo Stone damage. Yeah, look at the rage go. We're blocking 12 for 0. Yeah, and it's dead, turn 2. Ah, another annoying thing here. Why does it keep showing me these things in these floors? Every single floor there's something here that just like, I'm not actually good right now, but you know, if the run develops in a certain way, then they can become like giga broken. But do you want to pick me right now or not? Or you want to skip? That said though, yeah, maybe I just ignore the scaling option. We can even take the Thunderclap. deck is really short and vulnerable. We did the Reaper, we have like no debuff. So what if we just go into the strength option, you know, like we have Shuriken, Flex, Reaper. So what if we just go into the strength damage dealing option? Because right now, looking at how these fights just have gone, you know, like the baseball fight and the avocado fight. Apparently the only way we can play this deck is that we kill the enemy. You know, blocking, we can block like 1 or 2 turns, but then the enemy needs to die like immediately. So what if we just ignore the scaling option here and attack the vulnerable card? Yeah, making the bad deck even worse, yeah. Vulnerable. Yeah, that's not outer, but I'm not so sure whether it's so much better or not. Is there artifact potion here? Because I'm taking like 11 extra damage in here if I don't artifact is vulnerable. It could be frail, but I still have to disarm and this guy is dead. That's pretty rude, by the way. Fighting avocado into question mark avocado red, yeah. And then suddenly now, yeah, more advanced away here, advanced away here, fucking elite here. If we use the ancient pot here and we don't have ancient flex for one fight, maybe wolf stabbing or like the champ itself. This potion is still usable after I lose all the HP, but I kind of don't want to lose all the HP. And this potion is not super useful in the elite fight for the most part. What are the current dream cards looking for? Like you give me a shockwave and an offering and the usual stuff, you know, like a few offerings and then a bunch of shockwaves and then like maybe a funeral pain afterwards, and like then we can become strong. Yeah, funeral pain into some like second win and go bump one. Yeah, sure. And ancient potion in your skill. Yeah. Not playing Emulate here seems giga stupid. But this deck I'm actually forced to play for the short term. Yeah, if the run is forcing me to play in the short term and I'm also picking cards to play in the short term, I should just not care about saving resources. You know, we are not allowed to save resources here. And now what? Should I defend or not? Defend block 5, trade 14. It's currently at 56, 56, 69, 69, it's like 55, 55. I'm frail next turn. Immolate is already here. We could headbutt it, or I can try to do a Reaper after. I think we disarm and try to block this a little bit and then Reaper after. Seems very optimistic. Attack. Oh, nice thunderclap, thank you. Now he heals 4. I can take 4 more here in order to probably kill next turn by headbutting Immolate. Otherwise, I would be headbutting like what, the Rage? Headbutting the Rage, get a strength. Get 1 strength for the Reaper potential and full block this turn. Next turn will not frail. There's a disarm and a shrug. Yeah, sure. Headbutt Rage and then shrug Rage, so let's try. Yeah. It still takes 1 damage, but you know, gaining 1 strength. Yeah, and still I'm here. We have Reaper this turn. Maybe draw a flex with it. No. This kills, yeah? I need 240, yeah, it definitely kills. I can Reaper. No flex. Okay, all flex spot. Upgraded? Yeah, not interested. Deck doesn't have enough draw and we do have 4 base energy already. And it's also a random attack. Not interested even if it's green. Mostly armor, yeah, trash, and second thunderclap, yeah, no need. Yep. Potion change now, we have a drop. 2 pots, right? Yeah, the artifact pot is also from this act. Yeah, the artifact pot is also from this act. So we have draw 2 pots in 3 fight, 30% only. Immolate is here. They're all dead if we want to. So do I want to kill them all right now? No reason not to try for the Reaper, right? So we struck first. Actually, no, this doesn't kill. Doesn't kill. So I would have to pay 1 HP in order to attempt to draw the Reaper. Otherwise, I can just leave this fight with like 78. Otherwise, I can just leave this fight with 78. Let's just leave the fight with 78, right? I think. Let's just leave the fight with 78. So yeah, headbutt, strike immolate, they all die. Chance 40. Oh, it's green. It's green. It's green. It's upgraded. Yeah, nice thunderclap by the way. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. It's green. Any green? No, no green. No green, and there's also a headbutt here, which is kind of bad. Yeah. Withdrawing both Reaper and headbutt here is like terrible because I cannot really get back to this Reaper ever to heal after this turn. Oh, not much to do. I don't think I will flex spot here though. Flex spot here, flex spot on Reaper later on is already stronger, yeah. And then this fight right now, the flex spot might not even do anything yet, and it's overhealing. Well, instead I could just play this fight out, lose a couple of HP, and then if this fight draws a potion, I can use blood pot and save the flex spot instead. And flex spot for the gem is not even such a bad thing to save for. But right now the plan to split the gem is non-existent. We have nothing. But maybe the flex spot can have something. I think I'm getting Shuriken over blocking 5. So we do, yeah, we just do like Reaper headbutt strike defense. Without the point. Immolate kills here at least now, 29 is perfect. If we draw it. Okay. Could be way worse. Could be a bit better, but you know, could be way worse. So we draw Immolate this turn and not like here or something. So we just kill 2, yeah? And the rest full blocks as well. And you see Shuriken actually miss threshold here, very nice. It's exactly to on both of these. And we also exactly full block. And I mean, you see the point about the force energy, right? The Philostone energy giving me Shuriken stacks, yeah? Like you can really see the Shuriken strength thresholds playing in these fights as well. Now we kill you clean. Okay, oh, Panip is maybe a way to kill Champ. Second headbutt is claiming the deck is doing nothing. That's literally what it is, yeah? If your deck is doing nothing, you can have second headbutt. I see your deck has like 30 cards and maybe you have 2 good cards, and so you just have 2 headbutts to play your 2 good cards over and over. Because the entire your deck otherwise is trash. I don't think this deck is that bad yet, you know. It could be worse, but it could be a lot better, but it also be a lot worse. I don't think it's quite so bad with this second headbutt yet. What about the Seeing Red? We have 4 base energy already though. And only the Pommel Strike for draw, but it makes it easier to pick up something like Dark Embrace. But I guess Dark Embrace can already be picked. We don't need the Seeing Red to be picking Dark Embrace. If I had the Astral level and we are still healthy, I would take the Seeing Red for sure. But right now, I think this is still just a skill. Yeah? This is probably just a skill. One chance now 30%. Kind of evil, but it doesn't attack. Don't know whether that's good or bad, but because now we are frail. Taking 21. I heal 10 here, but we're taking 21. And next one is not even dead yet. Ow! Shockwave is here at least. There's no hope, right? The Pommel to Immolate doesn't kill. So yeah, we just Shockwave and then block. Ow! And now I can kill. And if set up... mean, it's like free, so why not? Yeah, more garbage. Soft boomerang for the gem split attack. Hopefully not. Yep. And I really wish, I hope I had a second pommel strike to upgrade here. I don't know. You know, with disarm upgrade normally I don't really like at all, yeah? But with the Firestone, it has some extra value for sure. Especially into the gem right now that we also need to stay around for a while to maybe stack shuriken up or set up the pet dip. Range upgrade is okay. Range upgrade is fine. Without the way to exhaust down yet, I don't think it's that good though. If we already have a way to exhaust down to a loop, then your range upgrade is insane because you can play like what, 3 times per turn while you're juggling some combo struck, and you just have your calipers block like that. But yeah, I don't mind doing some disarm upgrade right now. Like bull stabbing is also a fairly threatening fight with this, yeah? Because you cannot multiple heal with the Reaper. The Thunderclap even also get weaker. Yeah, you could have had a treasure 3 headbutts, yeah, true. But yeah, I don't mind doing something like disarm upgrade here. Ah, I see. So that's why you pick the 2 grid. I mean, we're never keying this. With Pommel Strike already in the deck, we are definitely not keying this because it allows me to... It gives me the way to win immediately, so that I can exhaust my entire deck and I win. But at the moment, it doesn't do anything. Like once again, we just have another relic that, you know, just sits in here and doesn't do anything. And by the way, if I know that Sunday was here, I would probably key Calipers. Yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to key this. But this deck right now has no exhaust whatsoever, yeah. No targeted exhaust, no mass exhaust, like nothing to make the deck smaller. Except the 2 hit deck one I didn't pick. Which by the way is extremely slow, but you know. Next fight is not an elite yet if you're going to shop, and yes, I think I'm shopping. 270 cannot buy uncommon relic, but I don't mind seeing the shop too much from here. With 270. We do have free pathing, so it could claim that you can go this way. Just like seeing yeah, once again the shop relic is not so bad, yeah. We still don't have any power for like pellets. But yeah, the rare souvenir toolbox or whatever. Still a decent amount of hits. And yeah, of course you can buy like true with burning pack. Those are extremely slow though, so they are not actually good. In order for this sundial to really work for you to go infinite, yeah, first of all you need many conditions. Right now we are meeting like none of them. Number one is that you need the way to, you know, exhaust your attacks. Number two is that you need the way to mass exhaust your non-attacks. Fiendfire would do as well as for the same purpose, but you need like second wind or corruption or yeah, Fiendfire. Basically a very fast exhaust cut. And number 2 is that you need the way to make your hand size bigger. Because without the way to make your hand size bigger, without a way to fill hand, yeah, your mass exhaust card is exhausting like 2 cards every cycle you draw. So it takes 20 cycles for you to exhaust down. And right now we have none of them. We don't have card draw to fill hand, we don't have any targeted exhaust, we don't have any mass exhaust. Like, no speed, nothing even start the thing. So we're extremely far away, yeah. We're actually extremely far away from this sundial working. So I don't even know. I would pick a burning pack, or from this point I would probably pick a true wit for you to beat, for us to have the tools to beat like very slow fights. But I'm not so sure exactly what we should be spending gold on in this spot. I said the Seiko is getting a Giga on, so at least for now we have that. I claim that it's getting Giga on, but is it really? Or am I getting Giga on? I'm not even playing this Arm Plus, I'm just playing double defense. Okay, Reaper is here. 13, 28. That's a bit annoying. Cost 3. We can try to do one roll with the flex, but if it rolls at 2, then we don't even have to back up to flex strike and kill. Yeah, this is 20. Actually, no, this is yeah, 28, and this is 9 or 37. Or I can just take my guaranteed kill. You know? We just headbutt twin strike and it's dead. And 1 out of 4, that whatever the attack we headbutt on top is costing 0 as well, so I can still play the Reaper. Cool. Okay, cost 1, so we can advance Penib instead though. It's not worth playing a Reaper. So we play Strike and then twin strike. Infinite. No, but actually it's good. We have the Shockwave now and the Thunderclap, and we have the Shuriken, so it's just good even if we are not doing like Sundial stuff. And with Sundial this is not even good, yeah? Because we already have the Pommel Strap. Like with Sundial this is not even good. But it's just a good attack, you know, for the most part. And it doesn't get in the way if we try to exhaust down to Sundial. So it opens. It's just flexible. It's a flexible attack. Sure. 269. Cannot buy Reveille. Cannot buy a decent amount of uncommons. But right now I mean on the bone, whatever, don't care. Mummified Hand already gone. We have like 0 power in the deck anyway. It's just about missing like Reveille thresholds. Now you can claim that we are strong enough in this act that I just ignore the shot and go here. We roll a late question mark, get more hallway fights, and then enter act 3 with free fighting, and now we can buy like anything so we don't miss the Reveille outside the Death Branch or something. Pocket Watch, Death Branch, Incense Burner. Because again, when I walk into this shop right now, we are just buying like some short-term relic. If we don't Giga High roll the shop relic, yeah, we're just buying something short-term and maybe a remove. There's no like single card in here that really makes this deck totally powerful. We need like a lot of pieces. Now, if you're missing a lot of pieces, I think you should not be going to the shop, right? The shop is very good for you to find the one missing piece, but we are missing like, I don't know, like 4 different pieces here. I like pellets. Yeah, let's check let's look at the deck, the amount of powers that we have. I sort by type, yeah, and here's the attacks, and here's the skills. Something's missing. I know we have power potion for 1 time, but you know, something's missing here for the pellets. Of course, going here is slightly riskier inside the act, but I just go left, no? I just go left, I ignore the shot and just go left. This guy again, like, can I not fight like Avocado Red 2 times in the act, please? I don't like this guy, you know, like, not a fan, you're not a fan of actually fighting these 2 times in the act. Thunderclap doesn't even do anything, I guess it's just strike here, but... Yeah, we see like 3 avocados in this act and yeah, nice drop kick. I have bad barrier, I guess. Unless you tell me it's time to be optimistic, like, should I be optimistic? Because we can set up a Penib Reaper here with potentially even a Shockwave. Taking the 17, yeah? Leaving both of them alive, and then proper Shuriken on this guy, like boom boom boom, 2 attacks. And then we have Penib on 9, I headbutt like Flame Barrier on top. Then we draw into this Penib Reaper with sometimes Shockwave, sometimes Flex, and I heal all of this back. But I think with the sub and the full, yeah, pretty lot. Because right now I see killing the red doesn't really get us anywhere good, you know, this guy is disarm -2, yeah? That I'm vulnerable and still frail next turn and they're not debuffed. And next turn I know for sure the red is not attacking. Like right now I'm only blocking 3 by killing the red here and I'm also losing the Reaper HP from this. Seems kind of bad, right? Yeah, I think that seems kind of bad. Yeah. Look at this, look at this, look at it. It's coming, it's coming, it's coming. Just look. Open your eyes. What? Oh, it was so perfect. It was Pentagon 8 or what? Was it Pentagon 8? Oh, it was so perfect. Imagine Reaper here, we heal like full. Let's imagine we have a Reaper here, we heal full. Alright, well, there's no Reaper here, so I'm just sad. I can still draw the Reaper now, though. Okay, fine. And that's better than playing Emulate, yeah? Even though it doesn't kill them both right now, it's still much better than playing the Emulator. Yeah, Pentagon 8 could be full HP, so you know, my bad. Yeah, setting Pentagon 9. Pentagon 8 would have full heal. We can try to set up more next fight Steel Hallway. And now it's too late. I mean, that's the start of acceleration for the Sundial exhaust. That's a start. And corruption is very, very pickable. Yeah? Now that we have like pommel drop click, we do not even need struck for the Sundial to give us infinite. Of course, it doesn't work in a fight that you demand block, but actually it does. It does. Wait, it does. We have Calipers. We have Calipers. So if you see a corruption with its Dark Embrace, yeah, you can exhaust your entire skill set. And then you have like rage into pommel dropkick. And that is Calipers. Okay. Click. Now, of course, this deck has way too many attacks for the thing to be really infinite, but we still have time. Yeah, we can go to shots and remove some cards. We can maybe get a manual exhaust, maybe you can get a Fiend Fire or P-Box or something. Yeah, I just need to find a corruption somewhere. Right? Wait, what? So I fought 2 avocado red and 2 snake plants, and it's like... It's not quite over yet. There's maybe potentially something here too. Yeah, the rage at least is doing something. Ow. Ow. Penny is not set up for the elite, but I have a feeling I should just explode this guy, you know, instead of standing here. I cannot even kill it now, though. Yeah, I cannot actually even kill it now, because I didn't draw him with it. Even with the thing. So how much damage is this taking if I don't draw top deck Immolate now? It goes to... I'm taking 6 damage, and there's no Reaper. I know I was on 2, but yeah, the thing breaks and the next fight is an elite. It's not Slaver, so the penny is not as important, but still pretty important. I mean, there's no line, right? There's no actual line here. Okay, Shockwave Blast doesn't kill. Blast Strike doesn't kill. Shockwave Blast? No, it doesn't kill. I'm weakened. Unless you potion, but of course you're not potioning for this, yeah. A nice Dark Embrace. Ow! Top deck Reaper this? Any Reaper top deck? Reaper top deck? No. Seven 11. It kills without Immolate, so we can advance this a tiny bit. 7 here with your 4, so go to 5, and yeah, it kills. The Juggernaut, yeah, probably not. Chamfight is not so simple, yeah? So I would prefer to not use a power point in this fight. I am willing to spend flex point in this fight, though. Which sounds kind of weird, because you can also flex point in the Cham too, but the deck doesn't have that many strength, Giga Strength payoff attacks, so like plus 5 strength might not do enough. Yeah, second barrier I don't think so, yeah, with the Warcry also not really, skill point not really go here. Flower don't key. I think we don't key this at least. Should I key this? You can always set flower on 2 on 1, yeah, and then we have the lantern on turn 1 and then flower on turn 2, so like 5 energy on both turns. And your Dark Embrace is fairly expensive to set up, considering, especially considering that there's a decent chance that you would need to. There's a decent chance that you would need to rest before champ here. And I really don't want to. I really don't want to pick another energy relic after this act over like a good on non-energy like pyramid. Of course, we would like P-box. Maybe in this spot, probably good with the Sundial Dark Embrace. Astral Bodyguard, we just Snecko. Snecko does close the Sundial thing, but if we see like corruption in Snecko, I'm not going to complain. I should have keyed this. I think I should key this. Stabbing, any disarm. Oh, this fight is dangerous though. This fight is not easy at all. If we top bottom deck like some shockwave or disarm here. If we top deck some of those, it would be nice. Right now I don't see anything in my hand though, which is concerning. I could headbutt the flame barrier and we just claim that we block this guy. How dumb is it to block this guy? We disarm him, go to 5, and then weaken goes to 3, but it's still 3 times X, you know, 3 times X is not so easy to deal with. Next one is doing 8 times 3. Flame Barrier next one is like 12 block and 12 damage for 2 energy, which is fairly efficient. Only 4 base energy though, so we can only play another 2 costs. But yeah, Shockwave can be played, Dark Embrace can be played, Disarm can be played, we can draw into Disarm. I guess if we draw into like Disarm and Shockwave, then we play both of them and ignore the barrier. And the thing is that the headbutting the Flame Barrier also is dealing 4 more damage, yeah, because then they can flex before the headbutt. Yeah, like how bad can Flame Barrier be next turn anyway? Really cannot be that bad. And yeah, I should probably play Mule. So we take 2 wounds. And some damage. Okay, disarms here, this. I don't care about this Thunderclap vulnerable, so we pommel first, yeah? Because I might need energy to do something else. I like that. It's still 3 times X, but manageable, and yeah, we need to rest before champ. For sure. Playing Dark Embrace here, draw +1. Next turn is doing 3 times 6, but we have Sundial energy and some drop kick. And I just want to redraw Reaper, but there are 3 wounds and a burn. Instead of playing this right now, 2 attacks doesn't even lead to anywhere really good. Let's just play Dark Embrace. 3 times 6 now. That's fine. I mean, it's dead, but... Sure. On 2. Garbage. Second power pot over flex here. Then we can open in the champ fight. Probably resting. Upgrade would be on the Dark Embrace itself, but we did pick up the energy relic, and the champ fight is still not so easy at all, especially if these powers break. If we can just get like it's only demon form really, right? That actually solves the champ completely. Anything that's not demon form is kind of not good enough. Even like corruption. Corruption is pretty freaking good. Let's be real, but it probably is good enough. Corruption, I think, is good enough. I think corruption is good enough. Barricade? Nah, no. Barricade requires you to first of all outblock the champ. If you are outblocking the champ, it means it's buffing. Otherwise, I don't really think we can gain extra block. Yeah, resting. Do I still open this on turn 1? Right now it doesn't really do much, but I guess if barricade now we can stop block immediately. Metallicize can also do something. Okay, fine. Open 1 pot. That is not a demon form. But yeah, this is only brutality. The other thing doesn't do anything. So do I open the second power pot or not? Like, how scared am I of this fight? Because power pot once again is another role for the corruption for, you know, the very far future. In the far future, with the Sundial Calipers thing, anytime we see a corruption, we can win 1 fight. Yeah, anytime we see a corruption, we can win 1 fight. So do I want to open the second one or not? So this is not very good, you know, champ fight. And the shockwave is 1 time only. After the shockwave is gone, we have no weakness. Vulnerable is still being stacked, so the dropkick will not break. We do have Thunderclap and the bash. But our strength scaling is dependent on the shuriken and nothing else. And we don't even have giga strength payoff attack, so bursting damage from 220 is hard even with the penny. We have like a lot of gold and free pathing, yeah? And the Dark Embrace Sundial potential now. I think I will just spend resources. I think I will just spend resources here to not die. Here's a corruption. We do not need to slam corruption, no? But yeah, like this thing wins us basically any fight later, yeah? There's a pretty hefty resources spent here. I don't think I'm even playing this now though. We chip the damage down a little bit, play the Dark Embrace, and then eventually in the redraw can slam corruption. But not yet. Even though I know it costs 3 later, I don't care. Oh yeah, we just I should steal Shockwave though. I'm pretty sure I should steal Shockwave it. And Butter Struck, yeah, sure. But yeah, I'm not going to play Corruption. Hopefully not stupid. Like, we should chip this down a little bit before committing the Corruption thing. Get a bit of strength, chip a bit of damage. It's here. Doesn't get shuriken, so I have to block. Okay. Dark Embrace definitely needs to be played. I would like shuriken now though, so we probably just take the full hit, yeah. It's also a lot of damage. I kind of what the rest is for, really. Now we can play Corruption, probably. Here's the Corruption, you want to play it. It's still vulnerable 4, next turn is not weakened, but we're also not frail. $40 damage. Saving Penny for next turn doesn't really do much, so I guess we just slam 40 now. I wanted to... Yeah, get the shuriken. We can get another shuriken stack here and still not split it, right? Then it's perfect and we can go off the turn after. Yeah, like this. Yeah, and next time we can go off, yeah. I don't think I should be playing more skill, I will just take the 6 here. Because I don't want to draw into some flex or rage or whatever, or pommel strike here this turn. And next time we can go in and kill. Yeah, so we have heavy commitment, but you know, it should die now. Very heavy commitment, it should die right now. Sundial. In fact, I think we are allowed to pet this Reaper. I will. Yeah, I think I'm allowed to penny the Reaper, so I just will. Yeah, of course. Yeah, you can see how strong the corruption would be in a real deck. Yeah, you can see for yourself how strong the corruption would be in a real deck. Incredible power boost. I can advance this to 2/2 if I want by paying 1 more HP. Because next time we draw the 6 here and then you can always shuffle with the defense. I get 2/2 and then kill. This HP is, we're missing what, 17, right? 17, so missing 11. 11 goes to 12, yeah, it's not real. Yeah, this is 5 HP loss. Of course, we would advance a thing. Maybe you can claim that this on 1 is better with the Lantern, which, you know, it's not the dumbest, I think. Not the dumbest thing. Well, that's really good. What is not really good is this screen. Yeah, the relic, the card was really good, but you know, this screen is not really. It's kind of bad. The screen is kind of bad. So is it a housing moment or what's going on? Because on 5th energy, we can deploy corruption field open on the same turn, yeah? But at the same time, I have free path things. I can just path to extra 5 to upgrade the power. After I play corruption, I no longer need energy. And then I have the sundial and the, you know, like all the boosting thing here, and nothing to even exhaust my deck down, so the wounds are really hurting this time. We don't have like second wind or like med kit or whatever to make this Micro Pain downside good. And the deck is extremely dependent on drawing the corruption Dark Embrace thing, yeah? Oh, it's a housing moment. And yeah, of course Joker is not, because our win condition is to go freaking infinite. Or like close the infinite. We slam the big turn corruption Dark Embrace. And this Joker just shuts it down because Relic support is not here. We don't have Fear No Pain, we don't have Relic support to make this Joker Corruption Dark Embrace thing as good as usual. Like normally when you play Corruption Dark Embrace, even 6 cards per turn, you're doing okay. In this deck though, I feel like playing 6 cards per turn is not cutting it, yeah? In this spot. Housing moment. Good upgrade, good upgrade. I would manually pick that upgrade, so you know, not bad. You're doing good, you're at the house. And here there's nothing, you know? So my boss relic is 50 gold, a cultist spot and a Dark Embrace upgrade. Wow, that's the boss relic. Amazing. Thank you, boss relic. Thank you, boss relic. Unless you tell me it's time for the Havoc to join the scene and we can use it as our menu exhaust. Honestly, not the dumbest idea, but it's also not a good idea either, so I don't know. We do not have hand field right now for infinite, yeah? We exhaust everything with skill. And the struck is kind of like hand field +1 with the Dark Embrace and corruption, but it's not. We have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 cards. So we need to remove 3 or 4 in here, or have an evolve, or maybe have another like way to really exhaust cards. Oh yeah, I guess we have 5 marks. Yeah, 50 gold, 5 marks. A Dark Embrace upgrade and the cultist spot. That's my boss relic. Cool. If Havoc hits pommel or dropkick, we die. Not true though, it's not actually true, because we in Cold Wave 5 we have enough power for with Corruption Dark Embrace. That even if it randomly hits one of the pieces, a pommel or dropkick, we are still doing fine. We're doing okay. It's just that we're in an important fight, but in an important fight, we can save Havoc for later. But the problem is that when my deck is already in hand, yeah, as in, you know, when I have my big Corruption Dark Embrace turn, I exhaust all my skill and my attacks are in hand. There's nothing to even Havoc away. You know, the only thing would be in my discard would be the pommel and the dropkick. In the pick, I think when the price up, picture low. Not time yet. It's not time yet for something like this, yeah. I don't think it's time for this yet. We have like a million gold and free path thing in here. You can go to shop and just go remove cards and maybe buy some 2 grid or burning pack or like second win or hit fire or something. We have time. We have time to find something better than this. Bird of Evil. Where are the shops? Only one shop in the act. Maximum. Okay, that's very annoying. I would actually have gone to like triple shop in this act if I can. But only one shop in the act. And it's late. So we need to do the elite first and then I get to see the shop. What I see here is that we definitely need to so first of all, corruption upgrade needs to happen, yeah? That is not exactly negotiable. Corruption upgrade needs to happen, and then we need one fire to recall. So that's 2 fires, and then I guess opening a fire for rest, or upgrade True Grit, or burning pack or something is not so bad. Basically, I want to go probably here. So if this fire into this elite, and then this fire into the shop, and then this elite. You can do the triple elite path here instead, but that's only 1 fire. You can decide here though. I don't need to decide yet. I don't care about going to question marks too much in this act. So I can go 1, 2, 3, and then from here I can decide whether I would like to go left or not. Ow. I mean, not too bad, you know. I'm not like full HP or anything, man. I'm not that bad. Ah. Oh, not you, please, not you. Why are you here? Look at 2-bit minus. Oh, 2-bit minus. Over battle trends, I mean, battle trends doesn't really help us in our game plan, you know. This battle trends legit doesn't really do much of anything for our game plan. Sure. That probably means that we are going to the double elite and not triple, by the way. After taking that. Hopefully I don't get like Giga destroyed by these guys next turn. It would be quite sad to get destroyed. We do have the Reaper to fuel HP back though, maybe. Even if I get Giga own, which apparently I am, yeah, I'm getting Giga own. I was surprised that this deck would get own in Act 3. Yeah, that's quite a surprise, right? That this deck would get owned in Act 3. Like, who could have seen this one coming? With like no relic support and the Philo Stone into a tiny house. I'm taking like what, 33 damage? I need to also explosive pot, otherwise it doesn't even die, yeah? That is true, it's 24. It's not true. I can play 4 attacks so I can explosive pot or like 5 HP. Yeah, I could have explosive pot for 5 HP. Or I can play all 4 attacks here and then it dies. And this would be 24, 24, here's a 12 each. It's 9 each. So it's 42, which is 1 damage off, but yeah, Thunderclap is AoE anyway. I mean, sure, right? We just save explosive pot, taking like 33 damage to the face, so only half HP. And sometimes Reaper back, not super likely, but Penny is also on 6. Sure. But yeah, we need to put all 3 attacks into here so it doesn't matter the order for Shuriken. I guess that means that maybe Shuriken last is even better. Yeah, Shuriken last for 1 more damage on this guy could be even be better. But too late now. I can steal explosive pot and defend. Ow. Yeah, bottom decking the good cards is not exactly very productive for this deck to function, I would say. Taking 1 more. Sure. Hopefully don't like die this turn. So I have to face a difficult decision, yeah? Is that do I play Corruption Dark Embrace here or not? Play Corruption Dark Embrace, take 18 and... try to penny the Reaper. I've been good. No, I have brick 2 boss relics. And my relic support is at nothing. My deck is a way to win, no? We have like Sundial with Corruption Dark Embrace Infinite with Calipers. But it's like almost no relic support with brick boss relics. And the deck is not that good. I mean, you can see here, I'm taking like 60 damage in this fight. So situation is not amazing by any means. I think I will try to penny the Reaper though. So I'm not even going to play Immolate here. Yeah. We play Dark Race Corruption and just end turn. You could try to go with Flex here to draw into the Shockwave this turn, but then you just lose the Flex potential on the Reaper as well. We just take the hit. Hit me. We can heal full here still. It looks bad, but honestly we could still be full HP yeah, on this position. And we can Calipers up on the Corruption Dark Embrace turn here as well, like this. Need Reaper? Need Reaper? Need Reaper? No. We have Flex Reaper next turn, even though this guy gains shield, that still should be good enough. Yeah, this guy do gain shield, but this is still like a billion damage, yeah. Yeah, like a billion damage. It's 27 AoE, so we heal 15 here and 15 here and 27 here. 57 heal. It's not quite full, so you can explosive pot to get to full HP. But how good is explosive pot? I guess against Retomancer, this deck against Retomancer is not the greatest thing of all time either. Oh yeah, sponsored by Flex, yeah, by the way. Sponsored by the Flex. This Flex Reaper thing. Healing 57. Actually, no, 57 is full heal. Yeah, 57, we are 83, so we are full HP. Okay, bye. Yeah, sponsored by Flex. Oh, thank you, Flex. One, two. I guess it's fine. Yeah, do we just kill now? Garbage. This is the pinnacle of Ironclad card rewards, you know. It's like, if you ask what is the Ironclad, you can show them this screen. This is the Ironclad. Act 3, and this is your card reward. 3 common attacks unupgraded. Yeah, that's exactly what Ironclad is about, guys. Is there a spiker here? Is a spiker problem? I hope not. Yeah, 2 spikers even. I was wearing Dark Embrace, so it was actually a very, very good upgrade. What are you doing? Honestly, we don't have any solution for the spiker, so this fight will freaking hurt. Yeah, this fight will actually freaking hurt. We don't have any way to deal with the spikers. I could draw a turn of only some 3 defense here left though, and then we can panic Immolate. But otherwise, there's not much to do. Oh yeah, especially with like this. I'm not even drawing the thing, you know. That Embrace is late and not drawing the things. And they are just building the stuff up. Actually, I should have played the attack there. Just get ready for the Immolate immediately. I can always play the thing now. But yeah, I'm taking 26 to my face, because otherwise there's no way to kill the spiker. Is that what the claim is? I think that's the claim, and then we have to take 26. There's no way to really kill them after this turn. And yes, corruption needs to be played. I think saving corruption when it's drawn turn 1 in this fight makes no sense, because you could just draw that embrace and these guys are still making progress in your face, you know. And yeah, Penny is messed up too, because I need to panic this immolate to even kill the spikers. Yeah, this doesn't kill unless I explosive pot to save the panic, which I don't think I will do. Ow. Ah. Can you Reaper later? What is later? My deck has no more cards. And they're just scaling the things up. Oh yeah, this is a bit hard, yeah, this choice. It's probably the yellow card, right? I think it's the yellow card. Like with the calipers, even if it's drawn turn 1 or when the enemy is not attacking, it's not even that bad. Shockwave is still much better to draw on turn 1 of hard fight though. Respect that clear. It's probably also better on turn 2. It would not be better if we draw the second Shockwave already. But maybe this can open the Entrench again, yeah? If we never find a way to really go infinite with the Entrench shows up again, it could do an Entrench turn. With the Corruption Dagger in previous thing. And the Calipers. Like most of these exhaust, so there's no contest there. But the Shockwave minus is making this dropkick brick less, that's about it. Anytime we have landed the Shockwave plus, the Shockwave minus is not a wood draw. Also, impervious for us to actually have a way to block the next spiker. Yeah, that's pretty depressing, but it's true, you know. Like, without the impervious, we cannot block the next spikers, but yeah, Shockwave doesn't do that, yeah. But the impervious can block the spikers. No, but really though, the opening Entrench is not a very small thing in here. And yes, we are not going to the 2 elite path. I will go to 1 extra file for sure, so we just go this way. So what do we have here? Bandage up, Dark Embrace is the thing, sustain a little bit. Secret Technique should most definitely be picked. Yeah, there are Giga skills in here, so yeah, Secret Technique is just picked. This is full heal. Only if you can store though, which right now we cannot. Like we can make infinite block in 1 turn, but the enemy dies while making block. The enemy would die when we were making block. And I don't need to farm Hand of Wheat gold either, we already have like 700 plus gold for 2 shops. On the other hand, there's a Dark Shackle that's also extremely strong. You know, like this Dark Shackle is also giga strong. We have Pyro Stone here. We have Dark Embrace. Yeah, Heart wouldn't die, but okay, the Heart you don't need to store for the Reaper Exo. I'm just going. This card is actually fairly difficult. I don't think I should be picking Bandage Up though. I can see picking Finesse. Picking Finesse does make the. Picking the Finesse does make the parameter fight worse for sure, but it improves every other fight slightly, and it's not actually that slightly, considering that Finesse with Corruption Dagger is actually +1 hand feel. You know. And +1 hand feel when you don't have a way to exhaust all your attacks is actually a very big deal, yeah? Considering that we just need to go infinite 1 turn and we win the hard fight. Like 1 time infinite and we win the hard fight immediately with Calipers. And the Finesse is +1 hand size in that fight with Corruption Dagger Embrace. Like the only fight is bad in would be Time Eater. Like that literally is the only fight. The Time Eater, the Finesse doesn't play. But yeah, that is not an argument to not pick this card though. I think it's good. And then here, yeah, Shackle is fine. Roll more question mark or take the fight here so we get the fire before the elite. Fire before elite means you can avoid corruption or you can rest if the HP is too low. Question mark when still roll relics. The Obwalkers is not a safe fight at all though. If we want to get Obwalkers here, it's not probably not even fought. With no potion support in that fight and also only 50 HP. Double Obwalkers is very bad. Of course sometimes you just top deck your powers or top deck your shockwave and then they die instantly, but other times you die. Dying is not good, by the way. In case you're wondering, dying I don't think is very good. What's the lead for this deck? The draw or the elite. Yeah, absolutely the draw or the elite. I think all three are kind of fine, you know, on average, but only if we draw well. But if you ask me, the elite, if you draw badly, if you're still fine, then maybe it's Giant Head. Giant Head gives you a lot of time. And at one good turn, we play like a lot of cards with a bunch of zero cost attack as well. Extra energy somewhere, so we can maybe Giga Burst a Giant Head and stack up Calipers a little bit. Nemesis and Retomancer roughly equally bad when you draw badly. Retomancer will hurt you more, but she also has more targets for you to Reaper to heal back to 4. Yeah? So it's debatable between Reto and Nemesis. If you draw well, we beat every fight. But you know, drawing well is not so easy. There's an argument to just step into this question mark and then if these Obwalkers and I don't die from 15, we can go here and rest instead, and we just fight one elite here and then this shot and then still have 2 fires. But yeah, Obwalkers do carry a risk of death though, and even if we go single digit here and then we rest here, this fight is not even so good. You know? And can't be worse in here, and maybe healing, setting up relics and healing with Reaper is not like the worst thing. And yes, Nemesis can be difficult to land Reaper as well, considering that we need to burn the whole deck before we are strong enough to get out of the fight. So we don't have infinite time to just stay there and then wait for the perfect Reaper turn. Let's go here. Great. I mean, at least we draw the Sam top deck, and the Shaco can be here as well. This is only for time eater. This is for Reto, so I keep this as a point, yeah? But is there an argument to like out this point in this fight? Has it been death? No. Hopefully this is not going to be the first one. Like, is there an argument to count this spot like now? Just to get some HP back, because I don't care about this potion in any other fight. Yeah? Like, it's only time eater. Like literally just time eater, or we see a better potion, we throw it away. Because if I have to choose between Cultist and Explosive, I will keep the Explosive to cover for Retomancer slightly better here. Because this fight is not so easy, you know. It's not that hard, but it's not that easy. And the Reaper is single target only, so we don't use it, I don't heal that much. Because I would like to upgrade my corruption here instead of resting. Yeah? Still. So getting HP buffer is not so bad. Yeah, why not? You know, just cluck against the writing mats. Okay, now raise this here. Hopefully don't get like curse. 2 strength already. I can technique for Impervious or Shockwave here. It would draw 2 cards and I could miss Corruption, no, but it's fine. Now missing Corruption is very much not fine, yeah? But at the same time re-rolling in 10 here is pretty difficult. So I should probably just technique for the Impervious. Always needs to be played. And yeah, we are building up strength as well, even without playing like anything. But I mean, you can see how slow this deck is, even with the Dark Embrace being early whenever I don't draw my corruption. Exceptionally slow, and that's it's not great, you know, to play Philo Stone, no really support, and your deck is this slow. Finesse redraw, honestly not the worst. It's just that if I try to finesse redraw, then we can be taking more damage this turn as well, because they take me 27. Let's just try to block a bit here. If I 2-wit, we can exhaust Reaper and I cry. Kind of don't want to cry. You don't have like that much time here to do the thing now. Like the block is gone, yeah. That times 3. That's okay. Yeah, it doesn't actually heal for that much, but sure. And we still have to take 3 damage, but next turn it dies. Can I kill with 2 attacks? 55, and we need to deal. Yeah, okay, enough. Because of Cultist Spot. But yeah, here you can see like the Cultist Spot actually kind of matters. This fight without Cultist Spot would have been a little bit bad. They wanted to play a lot slower and then take the hit in the process. Like when it's doing the 27 turn. Yeah, when I draw the corruption, they would have to play differently. I say again, I am freaking dying right now and you're claiming I'm winning. Yeah, like this we have like 9-2 at least. No potion back. Pommel strike plus, that is hand field. And of course we have like Pommel infinite, but drop kick already covers the same job, yeah. Oh yeah, hand field, positive draw, sure. Void corruption for sure. And this upgrade is very significant. Okay, Giant Head is probably our best fight. Doesn't mean that the fight will be good by any means, but it is our best fight probably. Get a strength. Okay, corruption is here. We save the secret technique for hand field later, maybe. You can technique for shockwave, but again, shockwave being drawn after is fine too. Save the flex as well. Every single skill should be saved because it's just one extra slow stack for future cycles. But it gives you 4 turns setup and we are not even there yet. Because the deck doesn't function until I play both powers. And it takes a while to draw to both powers. Okay, powers here, and now we can finally, play the deck. Do I go off this turn or not? I do have Sundials, I could be headbutting the Rage. I think I should do that, headbutting the Rage. Yeah, Sundial here. Shockwave. Only 2 energy left. But yeah, you can see like without the technique as well. Without the Feel No Pain, yeah, like when I play like all the skills in here, I don't even block this. So if we don't have true infinite in the hard fight, I would die. We have limited time, yeah? Or I can also find a Feel No Pain and our deck gets a lot stronger as well. But again, our deck is only strong after I play the powers. It's still extremely inconsistent. Am I allowed to Reaper here because these are my big slow stack turn already? Yeah, playing the Reaper here, I'm scared I don't have damage. I should not be playing Reaper, right? Play like this. Actually deal damage, I can kill it next turn. Am I allowed to play this? Did not see the dropkick, so the answer is probably no. If I saw the dropkick, maybe I could have played it right here. It is positive HP to play this. It is positive HP to play the Reaper. Okay, fine. And now we have like what 2/2 here, yeah. Then 2 attacks, so like 9/2/2. That opens a couple of things. It's not useful if I'm actually infinite, but it's useful if I'm not. If I'm not infinite, then this thing actually can give me the extra damage that I'm short though. I'm short by, because I'm exhausting all my skill very quickly, and then if I don't kill them before this block runs out, yeah, I die. Freaking 2 goons, man. 2 goons. 2 goons. 2 goons. Oh, 2 goons, so many goons. It blocks so much though, holy crap. This thing blocks so freaking much, but the 2 goons is so many goons, guys. Yeah, if I know for sure, short bad kid is like instant pick, yeah, for sure. Oh man. It blocks so freaking much. We have 2 shops. 2 shops. At worst I have 2 removes. So if I have 2 removes, do I have infinite? If I have infinite after 2 removes, and we don't need to think about this, yeah, though. So how many cards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We have 13 attacks. We have 13 attacks in total, so if I remove 2, I have 11. And with the true with exhausting 1 attack, we can have 10. And 10 is not infinite. We have statuses, and dropkick itself cycles, so you can actually ignore the dropkick though, but if the hand is full, then the pommel strike doesn't shuffle twice either, yeah. So I need one more exhaust card. We actually need 1 more exhaust card, and this power 2 is making it worse. I don't really see that this power 2 allows us to suddenly block the enemy normally. It's just 20 block. I mean, 20 block is a lot, but it's just 20 block. And it makes the infinite owl like way worse. 20 block is half a turn. It's not even half a turn in Act 4. And we don't have like some entrench or whatever. And if I see make it, we actually will be infinite. That's the thing. If I see make it, is already the kind of good enough case, yeah. Not totally true by the way, because without the power through, I can run to spear and shield and take 50 damage to my face on turn 2, and then we run to the heart and die instantly. So yeah, the make it give us infinite potential in Act 4, but we still need to draw into Damn Embrace Corruption first. No, yeah, I don't think this is good. I don't think this is good. Like, this doesn't... It doesn't give me my outs. Just skip this. Is this fight okay? I hope it is. It gets a record on turn 1, although it's not the worst. Okay. Just disarm and take this hit over. Why disarm again? It's already debuff shockwave and we have these powers soon. In the moment I have the powers, I'm like, fine. I don't really want to struck into something. What if I just true reach a card to block the most here? And then sometimes it exhausts the immolate and it's good too. Okay, exhaust struck is bad, but it's for corruption. Ow. We said the Reaper, yeah? His Dark Embrace. Reaper is in here, okay. Sure. Actually, that was wrong, yeah, that was wrong. How do I rectify this? Maybe it's still fine to get flex immediately. Yeah, it's still fine to get the flex immediately. We can Panic Reaper here and heal full. can Penny Reaper in here for next wheel. Any dropkick? No. Okay. Dropkick is here so we can get another shuriken stack, which is good, yeah. And we can Calipers a little bit here. Yeah, nice order. Doesn't matter too much, no? We have more than enough damage to deal with this. Okay, well, deck spot actually is not too bad. Could be used in Time Eater if we find nothing better. Yeah, could be using Time Eater just to, you know, to make the Dark Embrace Corruption turn, like store a little bit more block while we're in the middle of killing it. This is green. I don't see what on earth is doing, no? So we skip. Have to key this. Oh, that's quite sad. At the same time, though, we kind of need both of these, so I don't know what we can key. Of course, if the deck is good, then you can take the bad friend and key Caliper. The Caliper is only useful if your deck is like bad. Which, you know, deck is kind of bad, so we do need this out of exhausting Infinite and then playing red. Oh yeah, I'm gonna key Flower, right? I'm gonna key Flower. Yeah, okay, freaking Trust Relic. Freaking Garbage Relic. Would have taken the backup prep. Not too bad. Yeah, now I die, yeah, because we are too slow. And now I die in deck 4 because we're too slow. And I'm going to quit now, and I think we can recall first, opening a rest, maybe upgrading something better. Well, I mean, that's pretty good, which I'm just looking for like half a second before clicking the thing, but yeah, we click the thing. I remove strike for sure, over nearby for sure. Now what? Suddenly our deck has block, yeah, our deck goes from no Calipers block to a lot of Calipers block. Yeah, is this panic button real or not? It's like we have Souvenir and we have like Corruption Dark Embrace, yeah. There's a Feel No Pain, so it can be losing a lot of block, but it's fun loads a lot too. I think also fun loads a lot. And if we have the Corruption Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace in play, am I really so torn of having drawn that? It's just the thing is that this deck is still very dependent on drawing all the powers. This panic button doesn't always block positive, and it gets in the way, you know, the one draw matters quite a bit here. It does self-cycle Dark Embrace, and yes, we have Souvenir. We don't also have flex though, that's the thing. We have the flex to get rid of the artifact. And in the hard fight, of course, we do not want to use the artifact or the panic button, we want to block Vaughn. And then Spear and Shield can also just take away my artifact. It's a very good draw on turn 2 though, let's be real. Yeah, it's extremely good draw on turn 2, but it's not a super good draw if you are popping off on the Corruption Dark Embrace turn. Usually it's only bad after I have played Corruption Dark Embrace though, but then it's probably not bad, it's probably just good then. If it's only bad after I have played these things, then it's probably just good, you know, this card. Okay, sure. I don't think I care about these. We could Gremlin Horn as well in case you're scared Retomancer, but we still have this and Reaper. Hopefully it's not too bad. And yes, perfectly willing to use this here. Technic Shockwave, or again Technic Flex to get 4 permanent strength right now. Is there a way away? Yeah, of course it is. What do you mean? Of course it is. And in deck 4 you can upgrade again, you can upgrade Feel No Pain. But for now, without any additional information, of course it's still a true grid. But yeah, should I get 4 permanent strength or not? Because that's kind of strong, you know, 4 permanent strength. Compared to Shockwave Plus, which debuffed them forever. But 4 permanent strength does give me a kill on both of these daggers now, and then I can headbutt the Pommel Strike and we can keep going. I mean, you can already see from the fight just now why the 2-hit upgrade is like kind of important, yeah? Because there are a lot of hands where I need to kind of use this to hand fill, you know, otherwise you don't have the infinite. Or pseudo infinite. But whenever I have some Pommel Strike dropkick in hand, I cannot use this. Or even Reaper, like the most annoying thing is I want to line up some flag with Reaper and suddenly 2-hit minus in hand and I play it and I cry sometimes. Block on hard? Well, after this, and the question is no longer valid. Before this, then if we don't have infinite, we probably will die. Yeah? But now that I have this, even if you're not infinite, we probably are still doing okay against the hard. I think. But previously, our game plan was to exhaust down the infinite with Corruption Dark Embrace, and then we stack Caliper's block with the rage. We had Pommel Dropkick or Pommel, and we just rest to 3 advert block or something against the hard and we win. That was the plan. Now that I have the Feel No Pain, we can be a little bit more flexible with the plan. But the plan is still there. It hasn't gone anywhere yet. We can still do that thing if it lines up. You Corruption Dark Embrace and then just Calipers with the 1 rage. Oh yeah, sure. Technique for flex then probably. Holy flex artifact. Oh, nice hand. Not very nice hand, by the way. I'm being sarcastic. We'll still take a lot of damage here, yeah. Okay, Rage is here. Thunderclap into Pommel is killing both already, but I can do something like this instead. Okay, Shackle on her is very good. Do I want to risk drawing Corruption now, and for what? What is the payoff? There's no payoff. There's actually no payoff. I could use Explosive Pot here as well, but Explosive Pot for this fight is not even the worst thing. And honestly, 10 reach in the Spear and Shield is still like something. It's not nothing, reaching for 10 damage. So just stop this turn right here and play Dark Shackles, Dark Embrace, Thunderclap, yeah. And yeah, take 7 damage, it's fine. Here's Corruption, and now we can go off. Panic button. Boom, panic. If she attacks again, we still have the Feel No Pain. So yeah, even though panic button, I mean, you can see for yourself what the panic button is doing. It's not very good. We are doing fine. No, we are doing fine this turn. Can also stop here and just Reaper back the HP and keep the Sundial. I don't even know what the Sundial was doing, but you can keep it. Oh. Actually, no, we don't keep the Sundial. Oops. That's fine, we have Reaper. But yeah, now that we have the Red Skull and maybe even some Flex Strength, even if you're not infinite, you see our damage output is still fairly high. Yeah? So we can even play the fight in some different ways. Not just like trying to exhaust out the infinite. Which is good, having backup plan is always good. And your deck is not forced to like this one thing when you lose. Thunder could be set to 2. Honestly, I don't really care. Yeah, I don't really care about it. It's just skill. Unless it's free. I don't think it's free, you know. Upgraded, yeah, I don't need. It's just it's a real attack, and real attack is bad. Every real attack is terrible. Unless it's Pommel Strike Plus, and maybe it's not as terrible. Yeah, skip. Blood Potion over Explosive because we have Hourglass now. But yeah, sure. Just buying more time, yeah? Buying more time in the hard fight or in Nightfall in general, just good. The more. Holy. What is this doing first? This is still doing Frail last, right? So this block weakness. Do I want to gain Caliper's block for next turn or do I want to block weak? many attacks do we need? You ask how many removes do we need more. I think we need like 2 more, so unless we see more targeted exhaust or the med kit, yeah, we will not be infinite in the hard fight. But they can show up, or you can play 2 with more than once, but not super likely. Another if you no pain, I can play the fights in many ways. So it's not too bad. I don't think output is a massive issue now. Our issue is to improve the consistency of the deck, which, you know, Bag Pack would have been nice for that. Yeah, I think we are like 2 remove short or something. Be infinite. Because of statuses. Doing Panic Button now means that the Panic Button redraw will not like screw me. Yeah? You can just keep going with that Corruption Deck Embrace. Panic. Again, true wit to randomly exhaust something, because if we only calipers, then the Reaper doesn't matter. But you know, it's sure. But I don't even know what it's actually doing. Are I going to headbutt like Pommel Strike Plus or not? Honestly, no. But I kind of want Shuriken this turn though. Ah, sure. Shuriken. Takes. Options here. Can store these though. Again, these are all better after I play the other powers. Yeah? They just self-cycle. And stacking calipers now doesn't even do anything. Because next turn is like buffing. Subway is still worth playing. Things so now we can go off a little bit. Yeah, next turn feel no pain. Reckon again. Oh, yeah, now we can we don't need a technique yet, right? But yeah, this turn we can go off. Oh, there's nothing to technique here, so if you try to win exhausted, you lose on exhaust. Yep. Yeah, you just lose on exhaust, yeah. That's fine. It's not too important, we're strong enough. It's not too important, we're strong enough here. This fight. And this Shuriken legit is doing pretty decent. I don't really see Shuriken on Ironclad. Ninja Relic on Ironclad in general doing that much, yeah. But in this deck, it's doing fine. I think I want Flower on 1. Yeah, I do think I want Flower on 1. And Thunder on 2. So we can kill it next turn. If I do Thunderclap in here, it goes to 4, and 4 is going to 1 from the Hourglass, and we can kill with 1 attack. And that's perfect. Yeah, look at this. Now we have like 8-2-1. I say that every attack is bad except Pommel Strike Plus, but do I really want this or not? I kind of don't. I kind of don't. What about this dropkick? Like, legit is quite a good damage card, but again, not. It's good draw. This is better than this. If you add any attack, you should probably add the dropkick instead of the Pommel Strike, because this Pommel Strike doesn't serve any purpose. This legit doesn't serve any purpose, but this does. And this actually serves the purpose is that it gives you, it improves your damage enough, yeah, that if you're not infinite and your block runs out with Feel No Pain, you can actually kill the heart in time. Because legit is an extremely strong attack. But this is not. This thing barely improves your damage output in the turn. After you play your powers. This thing just free damage. But yeah, I think I skipped this. Infinite. It looks terrible. Yeah, it looks terrible, it sounds terrible, so I probably should not pick them, you know. set, though. No. Yeah. With True Grit. Act 4 could be resting. If I have to an upgrade to spend, we probably upgrade Final Pain. But for now, I upgrade True Grit. I'm willing to rest in Act 4 if we are losing too much HP in Act 3. Is this like a problem? I hope not. Bây giờ just headbutt and triple defense nha. Okay. Force strength. Would miss corruption here, but honestly missing corruption is not so bad here. Not playing corruption first cycle is okay, yeah, because then you can get True Grit extra. Maybe you can even play this fight a little bit slow. Don't know how smart that is, but you know, it is an option. Do I Thunderclap now or not? This is 24 AoE. I really do not want to play Immolate. This Immolate is like after hot garbage you can get out of my deck like anytime now would be nice. In fact, does it make any sense to remove Immolate Plus over the thing? Probably not, right? I don't think I should be removing Immolate Plus over Strike because Immolate does it still deal enough damage to maybe kill speed and shield, yeah. So I guess it gets to stay. And it's pretty freaking bad. And yeah, I should probably do Thunderclap, yeah? I think I should do Thunderclap. If I should be fine? I don't know how fine it is. Okay, if we can True Grit one time extra, then maybe it's fine. This one will still hurt a little bit, but we do have the potential Reaper and triple target. Yeah? I should play Final Pain, right? Yeah, I should. If I draw Corruption in here, I can still play it. But honestly, if I miss Corruption, I don't mind either. Yeah, if I'm missing Corruption in the first deck cycle, I don't mind at all. So how is the situation? Because I can True Wit 2 I have True Wit at 1 attack, and now I can True Wit 1 more, yeah. So hand field situation. If I also exhaust the Reaper, we have like what, 1 here, 2 here, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I have exactly 10 in hand if I pop off this turn. Thunder is set up. I can also wait. I can also wait a little bit. But not popping off this turn, I don't even block, so I guess we should just Corruption to go in. Huh? Yeah, nice secret technique. It is a bit annoying though, because I kind of want to Reaper right now. I guess I don't need all of them alive for Reaper, yeah. And we can shuffle regardless. As I can panic button this turn and then next time we can do the thing. But I really don't want the panic button now as a thing. I still really don't want the panic button now. Can I even field hand here safely? Do I need to play a different way? As in we just stack Shuriken and play the fight normal and save the panic button for... Because right now this HP loss is irrelevant, yeah? If I Reaper, I'm full heal. But if I burn away all my block and then this thing doesn't die and I don't have infinite, I will get Giga own. So should I just change the plan, you know? Like playing the fight normally when the weakness is still 3 turns here, so we can wait. No need to rush yet. And yeah, like going off right now does have a thing is that I can exhaust a technique, though, it's true. But it's not that such an important thing. Yeah? No, just stop, stop now. Hopefully not stupid. Yeah, so no turn. With a strike. Yeah, now we can do Do I have enough hand fill in here? I have +1, +1, +1. Oh, I really wonder whether I actually have enough hand fill this time. You know. If I don't have enough hand fill, then it could be quite bad. But hopefully we have enough. And honestly, it's not even so bad if we never play the fight normally. Because sometimes we can even shackle reset and penny button to block second half like one time. But again, I don't think I should be committing the shackles here. Especially when, you know, the other hand fill is not in my hand yet. Yeah. Let's just start the turn. It's just 6 strength and it's vulnerable. The moment I commit something like finesse or struck, we need to go in. No? But before I commit a hand field, we don't need to go in yet. Probably can kill this turn. No? I think we can kill this turn. Yeah, let's kill this turn, and then even if I'm not truly infinite, we are doing fine. Yeah. Even if you're not truly infinite, at least a strength reset and store Caliper's block. Am I infinite? We have exactly 10 in hand. I am, right? I am, yeah. But infinite this turn is not good, though. Infinite this turn doesn't do anything. Because it's only first phase. Honestly, we should probably just save the panic button one more time. So I should not even be playing the finesse, so that was already a mistake. Yeah, that was already a mistake, but it's fine. Oh wait. Okay, that was bad. That was horrible. I need to struck now then. Okay, no punish because I don't drawn to drop kick, but that was bad. yeah. That was bad. That was bad. Oh, that was almost throwing. Yeah, not quite throwing, but you know it was almost throwing. Now we are fine. We have like 2 turns worth of block, and it go die in 2 turns. I have enough damage. At least I think I have enough damage. If I don't have enough damage, well, sucks to be me, but I think I do have enough damage at least. And it has no strength, so even if it gets through with the multi-hit this turn, it's not that bad. Make it is not dealing any damage at all. Ah, I break. So I guess I don't kill here, but it's fine. It's only 4 damage. Yeah, because of strength reset going through, yeah. Pretty close to killing, no, but not quite. Now we kill. And you see, we are just barely off, right? Like we're like 1 or 2 removes away from being like truly infinite, so we're not quite there yet. I mean, so definitely the more annoying fight of the 2. We block vulnerable, so I don't get the strength. I kind of want flex strength. Oh, I have flex strength. Do I really want flex strength? I do, right? I do. Yeah, vulnerable, but I really want flex strength. Unfortunately, Chubit doesn't get drawn with any of the attacks, so we don't get to get 1 extra exhaust here. But yeah, let's get the strength. Okay, no pains for sure. Can Chubit away the defend here? Defend in the redraw is blocking 8 and self cycle for 0 cost. So waiting away the defend here is getting a bit of Caliper's block, and then you don't need to redraw the defend later. Actually, that's not true. It doesn't get any Caliper's block at all. This fight is significantly harder than Donendeka, I think, even with 3 artifacts. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this fight is significantly harder than the other fight. So hopefully it doesn't like kill me or something. It would be quite bad if I die. Yeah. Debuff into draw down, and then here you can see we're going to rest out immediately, yeah? And there is no way in hell I do not play corruption, so we play corruption and hopefully I have enough damage. There's no way in hell I'm not playing corruption here. They play corruption, hopefully I have enough damage. Ow! Yeah, let's go. Not debuff into draw and don't do debuff again. Technique into disarm is not actually... 70 damage is 100, but draw the burn, and drawing burn is quite bad. Not like drawing slime is so good though. And second half is not debuff. Russian Phenomenon is in play, and if they're playing button impervious in there. I cannot play 7 cards per on this turn, no? Even if I technique for struck, we do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah? So it's only 5 cards, and struck is drawing only 1. So unless I struck into Dark Embrace or Pommel Strike or some other cards, we cannot proc the clock here. Yeah, what if I just do 100, you know? I do Shockwave into Immolate like 105 damage. And the next turn we have 5 cards only, but it's Weaken and Headquarters and Feel No Pain. I still have draw down, no? So there are situations where I cannot even play 5 cards. And I don't have my wood turn still. I guess I can change by doing technique for disarm, yeah? So technique disarm, play disarm, so it's 2 cards and 3 cards here, so we play only 3 cards next turn, which probably means it will take a lot of damage, but at the same time, it is weakened and it has a neutral strength, so even with 3 cards I don't really die or anything. I think it's okay to just technique disarm here, disarm it, and then play the Immolate. Oh yeah, 100. And we 3 cards this turn, yeah, only. In fact, I will not even block this turn. We won with 3 cards and get Shuriken. Because the problem here is that I don't have enough damage. That's the absolute biggest concern. Is I do not have enough damage to kill this guy before my skills run out. Yeah, blocking this when I'm frail, even with the Feel No Pain, and giving this thing strength, I don't die or anything. It goes to base 8. Yeah, it goes to base 8, and 8 is 9, so it's doing, wait. Oh, it's actually 9. It's going from 6 to 9 here, so I'm taking 27 damage. 27 is a lot. And I still have bricks in here, yeah? And yeah, panic button is annoying. 27 is so much. I really would like to not have the blood pot here. Yeah, I really would like to not have the blood pot here. Not hitting the strength is also not good though, because if I struck into like the Dark Embrace, it don't even block that much more, you know. And then panic button or impervious this turn are both not even good things to draw and play. I was starting with the Palms and 2 months, Special Lord. What about decks? Yeah, what about decks? We're not even playing block cards this turn. And this actually plays in the hard fight, that's the thing. It actually also plays in the hard fight. Oh yeah, I think I still just Blast Twin Strike. Just double check that I don't die or anything, but the rounding is totally unfavorable right here, because after I play Blast Twin Strike, it's going to 9 times 3 and not like 8. Even with the weakness. Yeah, because right now it's currently 6 base and 6 is still 6, but if it goes to 8, it goes to 9. So I have 4 HP. And my Dark Embrace is not in play yet, and I have a burn. Yeah, sure, my Blast Twin Strike. We still have a Reaper, yeah, we still have a Reaper. I mean, it's a lot of damage as well, you know, making progress. Yeah, debuffing again. That's kind of annoying that I haven't drawn Dark Embrace yet and it's doing the thing again, guys. It's doing the thing again, and I'm not splitting here, and this is not enough damage to split. Because I also didn't draw the Pommel Strike. It's only 25, 21, 21, this Yeah, it's 67 damage, which is 247. Yeah, 247, not quite splitting. Even with the pushing damage last turn. Can I open a kill in 2? On this position, can I open a kill in 2 turns? yeah, the explosive pod, It's 247 and we can impervious to calipers a little bit next turn, and of course I can Dark Shackles panic buttons whenever I die next turn. I can always force a split. It's just that afterwards I don't really have calipers block if we don't really accelerate into a kill. This blood pot heals 16. I thought he was 16. Oh, no. I have no fear of dying here, guys. Like, wake up, please. My biggest fear here is I need to use 2 pots. But right now I still have like absolutely no fear of actually dying. Yeah. But I am slightly worried I need to use both pots. What is the best approach here? Should I try to kill or not? I should attempt to kill, because Penny was also on 6, yeah, it's not even so bad. Penny on 6 and Sunday on 2, so we can be playing 8 cards next turn pretty easily. Maybe not that easy, it should probably do 7, yeah, it should be 7 cards and we have 6 energy next turn. Because 1 energy is on this, and then 2, yeah, this is 2 energy and 3 energy. I need 3 more energies, so it's like 3 attacks. Headbutting like Twin Strike on top, for example, how stupid is it to headbutt like Twin Strike on top? In order to pen it, but that does require me to draw both the Pommel and the Dark Embrace first. If I headbutt the Pommel, we always have exactly everything in here, yeah? Always. No strength reset, so we have +2 strength in the redraw, but if it multi-hits me next turn, which is more likely, then Dash I go with full block as well as I can stack Caliper's block, even when I'm frail. But yeah, let's say I just do headbutt Pommel. And yeah, we do headbutt Pommel, strike, yeah? And then impervious maybe. So 4 cards. Next turn I would play Dark Embrace, Pommel Strike again, that's 3 cards. 4 cards, 5 cards, 6 cards, and 2 more cards, so we have plenty of energy, so I do not even need to play Struck or Dark Shackles per se, or the panic button depending on what it's doing next turn, and just keep playing attacks. Penny is on 6, so it's on 7, it's on 8. Maybe you can set up on 9, set up Penny for the turn after, but it's pretty hard to kill it still. I don't really see a much better plan though. As in I can Reaper it next turn, but that doesn't achieve anything. I think I should just headbutt Pommel Strike, yeah? But there I should also probably play Impervious. Of course it's doing the garbage. It's always draw down, man. If it's draw down here, the chance of me being able to kill it is significantly lower. It's actually just doing this garbage pattern, you know, like, it was draw down into debuff, into draw down, and then debuff, into multi-hit, and then debuff, and then draw down. Why is this fight so annoying? Hey, this fight not be annoying for like 1 time. I mean, we're still playing 8 cards, so I don't see why I don't see another plan of instead of playing 8 cards. We still play 8 cards. Shuffling in the strike makes no sense, yeah? So we just Pommel this immediately. Embrace. So we away the strike here. Panic button now is okay though, because next turn I'm not playing a lot of block cards unless I'm trying to rush or kill. Oh, headbutt. Oh, I love headbutt. If that's the case, then sometimes I can kill it. How big is this damage? Because we get another strength here, so I have 9 strength, yeah? I have 9 strength, and next turn we can headbutt Pommel Strike plus, and then at minimum panic the Pommel Strike plus. So Pommel Strike plus is 19. Actually, no, it's 20. 20 goes to 40 is like 60 damage on the Pommel Strike alone. No flower energy, no sundial though, so we are relying on dropkick and the flex and twin strike. Using a pendip now doesn't make a lot of sense. But yeah, regardless, I guess we just threw it to strike here first and then see. Okay. So I just panic button now. And then we do... It does mean that I will have to use panic now though, but it's probably fine. Then we just do like bash headbutt, yeah, and panic the headbutt. Oh, we can change the plan. That is a very awkward thing to draw because, you know, if I try to panic something else, then we don't have the HP to play the second phase. And the headbutt is here. So panicking like the headbutt right now is committing to the kill, yeah? Psycho Glitch, no, it doesn't strength reset yet. Like, it's next turn. So this Shackle just never doesn't land. So how am I trying to play this? Because I could Panic Reaper right now and heal a lot. But kill is not really possible, so I have to block this next phase somehow. With, you know, it's not too hard, it only has 2 strength. It's not weakened anymore though. But this thing is still self-cycle, block plus 3, and we do have like 10 strength. How much is this healing? I get plus 1 more strength, yeah? So I get plus 10 strength here. Plus 10 strength on this Reaper is 14 base. 14 base becomes 28 from Penip. 28 from Penip is 42, and 42 weaken is minus 11. 42 minus 11 is 31 heal. So we are still in Rescue. Yes, I am still in Rescue here. And I can even control to not draw anything here, yeah? By doing headbutt on the Pommels right now, and then Reaper will draw into the thing. Otherwise, the plan to kill it would be to bash now and then headbutt Penip. And then how much damage would that be then? That would be 12 damage here, which is 19. And 19, this will have 10 strength. So it's 19 base. 19 base becomes 38, and 38 becomes 57. 57 minus 15 is 42. So we deal 19 and 42 here. 61 damage, yeah? It's 161 next turn. I have guaranteed 30 from Pommel. So we still need to do 131. It's not that unlikely, but I do have drawdown, yeah? So Pommel is filter is +1, these are also +1. And I need to draw into Twin Strike, right? It's 161. 161, this would be 30. So it's 131. 131, this would be 50. So it's 81. 81. What is he left only though? And drop quick is 22. But we do have flex. It's really close. It's really close to killing, yeah. But this drawdown max is not super favorable. Can I handle another debuff though if I just hit it now? The thing about committing to the kill though, and if we fail, yeah, that's the thing. If I commit and then fail to kill, we are toast. If I commit to the kill here with the panic, but not on the Reaper, and we fail, we are toast. Because next on I have panic buttons, I cannot even gain the bluff to calipers after the second phase. And then the headbutt is here, so I cannot headbutt back the Reaper to heal before it kills me 2 turns from now. It's not like Reaper Ring now is safe either, that's the thing. If Reaper Ring now is totally safe, I would just Reaper, yeah. But Reaper Ring now is not totally safe at all. And next time we are basically just passing turn, we are doing nothing, because I have the panic button debuff. So then we reset to a situation of I'm having 10 strength and 35 HP. And this thing has 2 strength and no debuff on 240. And this is my draw power. Only vulnerable is a Thunderclap. Why does it have to freaking draw down here? If it doesn't the other hit, then I think I commit to the kill. Yeah, only drawing Pommel Strike +3, so Pommel Strike is seeing 2 cards, and I need to see. Actually, no, the Pommel Strike here is the one that headbutt, so there is a real Pommel Strike in here, but the Pommel Strike draw here is only 30 damage, so yes, I do need to reach the Twin Strike. And the dropkick. I need to reach both of these, otherwise there's no kill next turn. Or there's some like weird thing with the flex, but you know, I need to reach like some of these. So if they are bottom deck, I'm already doomed, yeah, immediately. I don't think so, right? I think we just Reaper. I think we just painted the Reaper. So do I want to redraw into these cards? Because if I do, then I don't headbutt. If I do want to redraw into these cards, I don't headbutt. I would just play Strike into Reaper instead. Which I think is fair. I think these cards are okay to redraw. Like, both of the Pommel Strike is good, the headbutt is good, the bash is good. Yeah, I think it's okay to redraw here. So we do Strike into Reaper. Yeah. Excalibur's block doesn't do anything. Yeah, drawing 3 block cards in here, but I cannot play any of them. So now we have the hand of bricks here, and next time I still only draw 4 cards because draw down is like freaking terrible. You can Calipers a little bit here with the thing, you know, the Feel No Pain, but like why? Yeah, draw down again, thank you. Okay, did draw Thunderclap with the dropkick here at least, so I can play a bunch of cards this turn. Draw down again, yeah, and I don't have that many cards next turn. Sunday was not in play, every skill is still 0 though. I'm just thinking whether I want to play this slime or not, because I could also just do like Immolate Strike here that is significant damage. But it does mean next turn I cannot block, yeah, but I can always survive with the Blood Pot, even with only 4 cards. I'm thinking 60 turns or 29. And 29 next turn multi-hit, it can go to +4, so actually it's only 36. Yeah, +4 is only 36, so yeah, Blood Pot always survives. That is like so much damage. If I slime now and draw into the Pommel, for example, then it gets kind of weird. I guess I can shuffle. Shuffling is fine. Yeah, sure. Yeah, if I didn't draw Pommel, then it's okay too. I can still just play Immolate. Or not, or I can just not play Immolate because burn redraw is bad. That is 33 damage in exchange for 1 burn. I could also play 2 strike here, but 3 cards next turn seems a little bit... Oh. Immolate. And now 3 shackles this turn will be nice. That's really bad. Okay, let's draw a skill. Yeah, okay, drawing a skill here is very important. So I can play Bash. So I play Bash and no need to skill pod yet, and we block the clock to apply vulnerable for next turn and this dropkick and land. And we have 11 strength. And I mean, you see why this fight is like significantly harder than the other one, yeah? The Golden Decker, even though they have artifact and we are relying on vulnerable. Shipping artifact takes no time, and then they don't have nearly as much firepower as this crap. They also even back dazes, yeah. Back dazes is not even so bad to draw. But this thing just hits you and it slows down your damage, so it's effectively it's kind of like having artifact, you know. Whenever it's doing the drawdown weaken, it's kind of like it's getting to artifact in a sense. Okay, here it goes to 36. I'm taking 18. I'm not dead. I don't need the potion yet. We still have drawdown, huh? So I can break next turn like this still. But we can go crazy with the 12 cards, and yeah, I should be able to kill it right now. And flowers on 2 at least. So is it dead now? Twin Strike. Yeah, Twin Strike headbutt, Pommel Twin Strike is lethal, and we have like 9, 1, 2. Oh, that was very annoying, but you know, they don't use a pot. Also didn't die. That's fine. Now here's a question: is that do I rest for this 16? Because if I exchange a potion in the shop, yeah, deck spot is not that bad, you know. Even in the hard fight, deck spot is not that bad compared to blood pot. So I could even upgrade and just drink the blood pot and buy a new one. Because upgrading Fear No Pain, if you are not infinite, then upgrading Fear No Pain into using the deck spot in the hard fight actually gives me quite a substantial amount of block. Yeah, actually gives me quite a substantial amount of block here. That it could be necessary if I am not infinite. But then we don't have this 16 HP reserve. And it is 16, yeah, so it's exactly the value of the blood pot, whether I rest for it or not. So is Fear No Pain upgrade worth having this potion in the belt or not? Before the shop with like 400 gold. I think I upgrade Fear No Pain and we're drinking. Yeah, we upgrade Fear No Pain and probably drinking. Yeah. Wow, these are amazing relics. Oh, but yeah, drinking. Drinking. Oh, these are amazing relics. Look at these. To be fair, the frog is not that bad, but and I can afford it too. Actually, I can buy the frog, so maybe I just buy the frog. This potion is fairly nice, but this is not enough to go infinite, yeah? I'm pretty sure we are not infinite in the hard fight, so we need to kill it. And if you are trying to kill it, then this relic is kind of good. The problem is that you can break spear and shield without this potion. So what are we doing now? Okay, first of all, we definitely use this. Full HP. Yeah, because I'm seeing the I cannot lose too much HP to spear and shield now, yeah. We don't have a million the bone or anything like that, and yeah, I need a lot of HP with hard fight. So what if we just buy the Distill Chaos to improve that fight a little bit? And then we don't even care about this potion. But yeah, then Distill Chaos, remove still stronger than Frog, I'm pretty sure. So we do Distill Chaos and remove, which is 184. And we have 238 left. Which is a really bad number that doesn't buy anything. I can buy a second dropkick. If you say that infinite is off the table, then second dropkick simply just good in the hard fight. And it's not consistent in the spear and shield, but we had the Distill Curse to cover a little bit. So yeah, if you say that infinite is just not happening, then what if you just buy the second dropkick and then dropkick the heart to death with damage? What if, you know? I'm pretty sure remove is still stronger than the frog. Yeah? Frog is a lot of damage, but our deck functions by drawing to the cuts. Especially if I buy second dropkick as well, like drawing back into the dropkick is already more damage than the whatever the frog is doing. Bread is okay, it's only minus though. And again, it doesn't really help me with the corruption, hand field thing or exhaust thing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is just bot. Like, not buying this is giga stupid. Let's just buy that. And then yeah, remove just stronger. So remove, yeah, still remove strike. Keep the immolate in because immolate panic can sometimes be the thing that snipes spear and shield. And then yeah, I guess we just buy the dropkick. Yeah, I guess we just buy a second dropkick because that is we changed our plan. We don't have infinite. What's the ideal shortcut here? Purity? Maybe? Actually, no, I know. It's offering. Actually, no, it's not offering. It's not offering. Feed fire. Yeah, feed fire is the ideal shortcut. Yeah, so we don't buy shot. Yeah, feed fire would be the ideal shortcut. Would be nice. Thing. Oh yeah, second dropkick and we just try to dropkick the heart. Like we deal damage. So is next spot better or worse than 16 HP? Because the thing about next spot with the 16, yeah, is that if the Spear and Shield drops a potion, they can still use the Blood Pot, but they cannot use the Dex Pot. I think it's fairly comparable, right? Now, it's more than 16 in the hard fight, probably, but only if we are over blocking with Calipers. So I can see buying the second Blood Pot as well in exchange for the next pot, yeah? And then if the Spear and Shield drops a potion and we are missing HP, I can simply just drink the potion and then pick up the new potion. That said though, we most likely will use the Steel Curse in that fight, so I'm not sure what that is about. Yeah, that's also annoying, is that most likely I will just use the Steel Curse in the Spear and Shield fight. Second dropkick getting in the way if I see some exhaust card from Spear and Shield, like for example Burning Pack. If I see like Burning Pack on Spear and Shield, does the second dropkick get in the way of my Infinite or not? Because yes, Infinite is still very open, yeah, for the hard, like Calipers Infinite with red. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. If we add the dropkick, it's 12, and should we exhaust 1? So it's 11 attacks still. A lot of them self-cycle, and with the status we have 13. 13 double dropkick self-cycle, so it goes down to 11. Yeah, that's not really it. Single dropkick, I mean it's still 11 with single dropkick though. Doesn't really change much. Maybe you get extra with the Sundial one boost, but it doesn't really get you to stack raise Calipers at all. No, so it doesn't get in the way. It doesn't get in the way. I think it's just good to get a second dropkick for hard damage, which is really rare. You need a second dropkick for hard damage, but here in this one, I think it's good. Like here, laser is just a good attack. Do I care about this something like armaments? Just because it's a skill. Upgrading a dropkick is plus like 3 damage, 4 damage with vulnerable per cycle. If it bricks me 1 time, it's already Giga Trash, yeah? And because dropkick bricks me is also Giga Trash, but it has potential, but the armament payoff is only 8 block. So do I care about Deep Breath or not? Deep Breath Sundial, but it's not set up, so it doesn't really give me energy in Spear and Shield. And for the most part, if we are bricking already, then it's not a good thing to draw and play. Voting 155 is quite sad, but sure. Yeah, honestly, I don't think anything else here is good though. If you are not doing Deep Breath or exchanging the potion with this. Yeah, because if the moment we break on turn 2, the Distill Curse is just going to be used, and immediately I have on potion slot. So if you claim that the next pot is just better than Blood Pot in the hard fight with the souvenir, most likely that is true. And there's no reason to use a Blood Pot, because if I can preserve the Distill Curse, it means I have not brick in the Spear and Shield fight. So the Blood Pot doesn't play either. Yeah, if I break in Spear and Shield, the Distill Curse is just gone. Yeah, so we just leave the shop, you know, like floating 155 gold, but there's nothing here unfortunately. The potions are not super good and the relics are terrible. And there's no like purity or whatever here for me to do the thing. Okay. Being attacked by this guy in turn 1 is not the worst thing. So rage pommel and see. I definitely get Shuriken though, even though Chuwiting away the strike here does give me a better reshuffle. Trying to go infinite in this fight just a lost cause, yeah? Like the shuffle and burns, I actually need to raise them with damage. Yeah, trying to go infinite here is just a complete lost cause. I will play 2 strikes for sure to get Shuriken stack and dealing 12 damage. Afterwards, of course, I can choose with the way to defend, but without the deep breath, the defense redraw is simply just good though. Yeah, without the defense, without the deep breath, the defense redraw simply just good because we have all powers in play, and it just self cycle block 8, draw self cycle block 8 cost 0. So it's just double strike and then impervious and ignore the true grid. There's an argument sometimes to keep the impervious in here so I can headbutt into the steel curse next turn. It seems like he got stupid. Oh, yeah, it's probably just this. Guess we can stack and then block with the impervious. Yeah, I can block defense for fun. Artifactor 1 -1 strength. Yep, this turn is breaking, which is expected. Which is, yeah, the steel curse is time. Doesn't actually have that many things in here that block this turn, no? With this kind of hand. Should I Distill Curse before or after the bash? Because if I bash in here, then Distill Curse applies 5 vulnerable on this guy, yeah? Which is fairly significant considering we have like 2 drop kicks. If the Distill Curse hits Shockwave, but the downside is that if it hits card draw and it draw into multiple powers, I cannot play all of them and then I would die. I can also take this full hit. Taking this full hit is possible because we do have Rescue, maybe Penny Reaper later on. I'm just taking this entire hit, like stripping 1 artifact and take 46 and go to Rescue. Because without Rescue damage, it's also fairly hard to kill this thing, you know. And then the Distill Curse next turn is not necessarily so much worse than the Distill Curse this turn, yeah. So what if we just take 44 damage? Because there is a chance we can still full heal, you know, after taking this 44. Well, 48. Yeah, we take 48 damage and go to 35. There's still a chance I can full heal without using any port. Because getting Panic Button this turn is not even good either, yeah. It's not even necessarily good to play Panic Button now from the Steel Chaos. But Panic Button next turn would be okay. And you do need the Rescue strength to kill them. No, I think I take the hit. We could die next turn, but again, if I'm going to die next turn, then the Steel Curse now also still makes me die next turn. Yeah, not much would change. Ow. Now lose the 50-50. Oh, this is still chaos time because we are currently dying in hand and all powers are bottom deck still. And yeah, like Panic Button right now would be okay, yeah. If I Panic Button now and we get no other block, do I die or not? And then when you see like last turn the Distill Curse could not even play anything. Yeah, Distill Curse now. Panic Button first card is still okay. Oh, freaking hell, it is Panic Button first card. And also my Shackle is missing too. And no powers. We bottom deck all powers. And we lose a 50-50. Okay, that's extremely bad. Yeah, that is insanely terrible. And of course I cannot even apply weakness, yeah, it's only vulnerable. Shackle is also missing. So how do I do this? Do I pommel first and to hope to draw corruption, or do I just shockwave into... The problem with shockwave first though is that shockwaving first into like disarming here, I do need to pommel at the end of the turn to turn back, yeah? And playing pommel at the end of the turn to turn back is completely awful. Because I have no more energy to play anything. Yeah, I think I should pommel here first. Technique does nothing because we have Panic Button debuff. Okay, bottom decking all 3 powers, I guess we might actually die here. Also, like, what am I doing? Like, this is terrible because now I cannot even disarm here. Oh man, that is bad. Wait, am I dead this turn now because I play this line? Or am I actually dead this turn now because I play this? Wait, after? Like, what? Dropping after? I need to disarm here. Ah. Oh, that's bad. I mean, I'm not dead this turn by any means, but I'm just taking more damage, and taking more damage in this position is horrible. I guess then the weaken on the left is fine. Yeah, I guess the weaken on the left is fine. And we lose 1 strength with this line also. Disarm shield? Why on earth would you disarm shield? Just freaking weaken it, please. Like, disarm here first and then shockwave after. Yeah, sure. We disarm here first and shockwave after. Secret technique being spent on something here is okay, because next turn all of these are bad draws. I could still die next turn, yeah, so you know. But yeah, in that sense, weakening here is better, because then even if it attacks me next turn, then it's still weakened. But yeah, disarm and then shockwave. That's like really bad. Yeah, taking 19-ish damage and going down to the thing. And I should technically defend now. It's just a completely empty draw next turn. Oh, losing every single 50-50. Yep. Basically lost every single 50-50 in this fight, yeah? And just on turn 1 being attacked by the shield is losing 50-50, because otherwise I could calipers anyway, so it doesn't really change much. In fact, like, if I am not being attacked, I play all the block, and maybe we... Should I have played the block, all the block anyway? But yeah, we bottom deck all powers and losing every single 50-50. So now I'm on 1 HP, I'm not dead. But that's might as well be dead. We still have potential Reaper flex though, and they are vulnerable complete. So at least there's that, but it's not looking great, yeah. It's not looking great. Ow. 1. Drawing headbutt here as well. Oh man, no Dark Embrace still. If Dark Embrace is in here, we can maybe panic the Reaper now. But like this... Do I have to headbutt a block card? Next turn again 30 blocks, so the Reaper is not even likely to hit. We can still heal a lot, yeah, just so you know. It's just that it's not super likely for the draw to line up from here. How much damage am I facing, by the way? This is 1352, yeah? 32, 16. Sanayo is not on 2. That's also a problem. I actually need to like headbutt True Wit to not die this turn. It's 16 into another 12, yeah? So it's 28, and 28 True Wit is only 17. 45. I'm not even full blocking this turn without the pot. Because Dark Embrace is not here. So do I need to really headbutt the Pommel Strike plus to draw into the Dark Embrace? And do I actually need to do that? Because right now I don't really see that we can survive this even alone, yeah? I mean, of course I can just get the Reaper. As in, I headbutt this, get the Reaper, and then we strike into Flame Barrier and Reaper for like 3 strength only, and that probably lives, but it might as well be dead because I don't recover HP. You can miss? No, of course you can miss. Of course you can miss. But like, there's nothing in here that guarantees except the Reaper. Is a Reaper even a guarantee? Is a Reaper even actually a guarantee here? Because headbutt Reaper, I only have 3 strength, there's no shuriken. So 3 strength Reaper is like 7, 20 heal. Okay, that's a lot. That is a lot. We can turn around as a 20 heal and there's another +4. So here is like 12 and here is a 16. So it's 28, yeah, 28 plus another 20 from the thing. 28, 24, 52, that's exactly, and we go back to 1 HP. Well, perfect. Reaper is full block. It's exact full block. We go back to 1 HP. And then we die because we have 7 HP in the hut. So I need to go for the thing one. I guess we just go for the pommel strike. So yeah, shock for headbutt for the pommel strike here. Shock and the pommel strike. Play it. And then if we bottom deck the Dark Embrace, dropkick can self cycle. But there's a 1 out of 4 already. We bottom deck Dark Embrace and do I die immediately if that happens. If I bottom deck exactly Dark Embrace, we draw only 2. I would have, if I draw the dropkick, we could have pen nip though. So this is 18, and then pommel strike is plus 3, 19, 37. Just barely off. It's not killing. Unless I draw dropkick. Dropkick needs to be top 2 of this. So Dark Embrace top 2 is okay, dropkick top 2 is okay. If both of them bottom deck, I die immediately. Is that true that I die immediately? Because I have 03 block cards? I would need to use this before next spot though, so we would have 12 here. Plus another 16, that's 28. 28 here plus another 9 is 37. 37 is 41. 41 plus this, yeah, I would die. So the only thing that's guaranteed to live here is headbutting the... Actually, if I headbutt struck, is that fine? If I headbutt struck, then what's going on? If I headbutt struck, we need to chain double struck, yeah, but then dropkick is self-cycle, and Dark Embrace draws 1 card, so it also self-cycles. So the worst draw would be top decking the flex. If that's the case, then this blocks for 12 and tells 24, 24, here's on 16 is 40, 40, 44, that wouldn't live. So there's a 1 out of 4 chance I die immediately. It's not even 1 out of 4. Like any time the flex is before defense, I'm dead. So it's 1 out of 2. Yeah, that would be 1 out of 2. If I have bad shock right now, there's 1 out of 2 that I die. Even with the potion, and must draw the defense. No, that's not true. If I draw Dark Embrace early, then the flex self cycle. So the flex needs to, so first of all, the Dark Embrace need to not be on top. Yeah, Dark Embrace needs to be late, and then the flex needs to be before the defense. Because honestly, even pommel into Dark Embrace, I still need to top deck some block cards, and I have a lot of burns. This is so freaking annoying. That's like the only way to guarantee not dying this turn would be to get Reaper. But getting Reaper might as well be conceding, yeah, because you go to 7 HP entering the hut. And even with the souvenir, with the Philostone, deck spot or whatever, it's extremely unlikely to be able to you know, not take any damage in that fight. First cycle, that is. After first cycle is not too difficult, yeah, but we need the baseline HP for the first cycle in the first place. Can see, no, of course I can see the win, it's just that it's not very likely if I have to enter the hut fight with 7. Plus whatever relic this thing drops. So you can always high roll to win, like, a billion ways to high roll to win from this point. There's no real other line though. Everything sucks. Why does everything suck? So what do I need exactly for the pommel? Because honestly that's the convious line, yeah? And I headbutt the pommel and then we just full block this turn. But how much do I need for that? So headbutt pommel and then struck. Honestly at this point I would probably calculate next spot, but let's just calculate without next spot first. So we headbutt the pommel strike. I struck it off into the pommel. I play the pommel, energy is down to 1. Energy is down to 1. And then, yeah, this block for 16. Yeah, this block for... So this is 16 and this is 12, so it's 28. 28, and we just assume that I top deck Dark Embrace. I mean, if I don't draw Dark Embrace, I'm dead. So of course I need to draw Dark Embrace, and so basically I can always Dark Embrace and then play the skills after. So all of these self-cycle. Which means I would see... I see 2 from here, Dark Embrace +1, so I see another 1. And then this self-cycle, so I see 2 cards from here, yeah? And I play all the skills. So I exhaust that 1 to 4 times, 4 times 16. 16... Yeah, 16, and then here's 8, so it's 24, 24, 36. 36 plus this is 41. 41 with the export is still only 47, so I need to draw another block card. On top, so we have 2 rows for 1 block card. There are not that many here, and I cannot play Reaper. With 0 energy, but all the block cards cost 0. So first of all, I only need to hit the Dark Embrace, yeah? Which is Dark is self-cycle, so it's just 2 out of 3. Yes, 1 out of 3 the Dark Embrace is at the bottom, and then I die. So 2 out of 3 I draw into Dark Embrace, but after we hit the 2 out of 3, I still need to draw into a block card top deck. And then afterwards, we need to cycle back into the Reaper. Fucking garbage. And the flex is gone as well, so we don't even have Reaper burst, yeah? Yeah, the flex is gone as well, so we don't even have the Reaper panic burst potential anymore. And then next time, of course, this guy attacks me big. Next time, this guy is also coming in, you know, for the 1 billion damage. Oh man. I mean, yeah, this is what happens when you have no relic support and you break hard in Act 4. It just happens, even with the Distill Chaos, yeah. And the Distill Chaos even hits freaking bad things, you know. Panic Button first card, what the hell was that? Like all powers bottom deck and the Distill Chaos hits Panic Button absolute first card. So even lose even more block. Everything sucks. Everything is actually just complete dog shit. Do I really need to settle for 7 HP? I really need to settle 7 HP. I can get 11. But 7 HP and having next spot to Calipers and the hard fight maybe gives me a better chance. Because I'm not positioning here and saving the next spot for the hard fight might give me a better fighting chance having 11 and no next spot. So then we need to settle for that because that's really bad. Okay, just double check the Reaper actually lives. I'm pretty sure Reaper lives on 1, but maybe I miscalculate. Reaper would be 7, yes. 4 plus 3, 7 base, and 7 base is 10 on each, and 10 on each is healing 20. So yeah, I have 21 HP. On HP, the Reaper itself block for 4. So yeah, 4 here, block for 12, here block for 12, plus another 12, so 24, 24, 32. 32. So yes, I have 32 block and 21 HP, so I have 53 total, and this guy is hitting me with 52. So yes, I go down to 1. But this is the only line that guarantees living this turn, and the problem with trying for a low percentage play, yeah? As in hoping to draw that and raise this turn, it doesn't even get anywhere, because next turn I still like get destroyed. But if I do the Reaper now, the next one I know for sure I'm drawing this hand. So with this kind of hand, we have some rooms to play the game, you know. I can block a little bit more. If this guy's not attacking, maybe he's attacking and I'm like, he got dead. But we can also draw into a kill on this next turn too. Okay. So that's what it is, yeah? And I claim that 1 HP and the deck spot is better than... 7 HP and deck spot is better than 11 and no deck spot. Wait, what? It is connected on this chat, or is stream okay or not? It looks like stream is fine. It just randomly disconnects me from the chat like, somehow, I don't know why. Not sure. Oh yeah, okay. So we headbutt the Reaper. Headbutt Reaper, struck into it. Headbutt needs to go here, otherwise die immediately. So yeah, this fight is like, it's actually incredible how big of a low roll this fight is. I will just tell you that. First of all, we lost every single 50-50 in attack pattern, which is 3 of them, so that's 1 out of 8. Secondly, we bottom deck all 3 powers. And then when the steel curse also hits, like, you know, panic button at a pretty bad time. So altogether, I don't even know how likely this fight is to happen, yeah, but it's pretty freaking unlikely. This is what we are looking at right now, but apparently I'm looking at that, you know, what can you do? Okay, Headbutt Reaper, give up to your tanks. Not that I have been talking about that for the last like 20 minutes or something, you know. Attacks. But yeah, Headbutt Reaper, struck into it, play Reaper, play Fable, go to 1. Yeah, also freaking strike cores too, like the strike cores hit with the Silk Curse on the artifact as well. Amazing. Absolutely insane. Ah, it's so bad. Yeah, 37, and now we just flame barrier. Block. 53. Could still die next turn, by the way, just so you know. No Baron. I'm having a defect act 4 moment here. We would top deck Dark Embrace, but we know the first card right here is a brick, yeah, at the moment. To be fair though, if we draw Dark Embrace, we shuffle immediately and we shuffle out some attacks. I could double drop kick here, is it killing? Because we drop kick this guy is like 100 damage, is quite a lot, yeah? There's a lot of bricks in here, so they can still die this turn. Otherwise, we can try to penip some other attack by doing flex here first and ignore headbutt, which honestly is probably a better idea because I don't think this is lethal. Yeah, I don't think this is lethal at all. If we try to do something, drop kick in here and then headbutt the drop kick, penip. Actually, it's a lot of damage, so maybe. So how is that? This is 12 damage here. I saw no, it's Pommel Strike Plus. The line we're talking about is that we headbutt Pommel Strike Plus and go in on that turn. So I would see Dark Embrace and we can shuffle. But yeah, dropkick in here 12 damage and then we headbutt Penip. Yeah, headbutt Penip on the thing would be this is 1836. So 48 damage in here. 48 damage and then this would be 18. 48 plus 18 is 65. 65, this is 1 more strength, so we have 21. That's 86. 86 and we only have 1 card top deck, it's unlikely. So I guess we flex immediately and if we don't draw enough block or lethal here, we die. We have 2 draws. Oh, that's a burn. Yeah, that is a burn. That is another burn, so I guess we are dead. Well, you know, what can you do? Yeah, what can you do when you draw like this? Yeah, no relic support, you draw like this, you're just going to die. Yeah. So no matter what, this turn I'm dead. Like with this line, like the other line maybe could live if I try to shuffle on that turn and save the Reaper. But you know, it's fine. Eventually, you just get a run that's not very strong, and then you low roll Giga and Act 4. You know? This happens. I mean, you saw the defect grind. You know like, how this thing happens all the time. You also saw the class grind the last time. You also see this. Yeah, it will just happen until there's one stretcher's run where it doesn't happen and I win every time. The class sucks or spy sucks is a little bit of both. I break both boss relics. I have like no relic support. I have around 1,000 gold or something. I went to not that many shops. We went to 3 shops, but I didn't get to buy like anything Giga broken. And you know, like, breaking both boss relic deck is not that good. Relic support 0, I think sucks. If I kill the Happy Flower here, that it could take a bag of prep here, then maybe it would be better though. I like here, for example, and change up. Maybe dropkick is the worst thing ever because I bought the dropkick and now we die. Because here, yeah, I just buy like Distill Chaos and we remove a Strike and then move on. I don't add anything, so we just float like 238 gold. Ah, and now I see top deck Fear No Pain. Oh, I can even panic button this is artifact. Oh, I see. I can headbutt finesse for a little bit, it wastes panic though, but it's fine. No, wait, we haven't drawn to the other things yet. We are still bricking, yeah, until we draw to the other stuff. And now I can Distill Curse still. There's no more panic button. Yeah, Shockwave. Shockwave doesn't land, but we can Shockwave into disarm here if you want. So we get disarm over 5 vulnerable. I think disarm 3 over 5 vulnerable on this guy. So it blocks at 12, yeah. I kind of want 5 vulnerable, not gonna lie. I kind of want 5 vulnerable, guys, not gonna lie. We do have vulnerable in here, but you know, we don't really want to play bash. I do not want to play bash at all. Let's just get 5 vulnerable, right? So we disarm first and then Shockwave and just take the hit. Still losing this 50-50, and this is still bad. We still bottom deck that break option, yeah? Even if we top deck Fear No Pain this time. Ah, so I guess order just kind of sucks no matter what, huh? It's unwinnable, People are getting a little bit too comfortable nowadays because they haven't banned people in a long time. Please don't piss me off when this kind of thing happens, you know. Please just don't say anything if you don't have tact. If you don't understand like basic interaction, you know, please just like don't say anything. Be quiet. But here, yeah, of course we full block this turn now. And I haven't even played Reaper, so maybe we can leave this fight with full HP. Yeah, because I Calipers now. We can even leave this fight full HP sometimes. Flex is gone. Actually, no, Flex is still here. Flex is still here. Yeah, Flex is here. So I can even Flex Reaper immediately if I want to. Don't know whether that is good though. Maybe I should not even done that. Yeah, maybe I should not have done that to play the Flex. I mean, it's not so bad though. We can try the Panic Reaper instead, yeah. So doing like this. We can stack. Now I stack like 100 block. It's only 61, you know. Next time this guy gets 99 blocks, so the Reaper doesn't really do it. Maybe we can just bash this guy. Combo here first. Bash this guy. Reaper on one target only, but it's pending. Which is basically Reapering on 2. Yeah, sure. Honestly, I don't want to think too much right here, so just playing this lie. You know, like here to 46 or 50, yeah. This guy's dead now. Three vulnerable on this and then just kill this. And I hit my drop kick. Get the drop kick back and now this thing's like dead. And now I even have my Thunder and the flower set up when we are on 52. With the deck spot. Turnip. Oh, Turnip with the deck spot could actually do something. You are offering. Deck spot. Do I Calipers now or not? Why Calipers now? Calipers now lose a lot of block for later, but increase the chance of surviving first cycle. We're not vulnerable though, so even with Firestone, it's not that bad. Yeah? 32, and I'm facing. I would be facing 3 and 15 and 46. So it's 91. Disarm something can land. Shackle can land. We have offering. I would trust that we can Calipers later. I could have played the Thunderclap there with defend Thunderclap, but honestly don't care. Could die next turn. I could very easily die this turn if we don't draw the thing. I did draw the thing now. I did draw the thing now. I still play Corruption there, yeah, but yeah. Cycle first and then Dark Embrace after. Unwinnable? You know, anyone feel like not winning? Is this a winning fight? I'm not so sure. Because this fight from this position is still very hard to play. But it is certainly playable. It's still really hard to play, but it certainly is playable. We need to reach Shockwave like now though. We actually need to reach Shockwave like immediately. So Pommel and Caliper, we're just going to use Calipers here, yeah? So I will take Beat of Death first. Oh, now I can no longer do that, so we... Actually I still can. I can still headbutt the Pommel Strike and then play a card. Should I disarm now or not? Shackle is gone. If I disarm now, it has 2 strength, but if we save disarm later and I can strip 2 artifacts, then we can do the Giga debuff. Like you can see, like damage in this fight is so freaking hard to deal, you know? Which is why I bought the second dropkick. You know? Because in the Spear and Shield we do have the Reaper to recover, and I do have the Steel Curse to use as well. So it's more likely that we don't get like completely destroyed in the Spear and Shield fight, which by the way we died there, so we got completely destroyed. But it's not very likely that that would happen. And then I can play this fight now with the second dropkick. Because right here you see like how on earth do we deal damage. Yeah, how do you actually deal damage? We don't have infinite. But yeah, headbutt the Pommel, yeah, like 1 card advantage. Yeah, headbutt Pommel and use the HP as well. But I really wonder about saving this disarm or not. If I land Shockwave right now, then I should not play disarm, I think, because it's 5 times 15 and it's still going to be 3 times when weakened, disarming or not. So if I reach a Shockwave, I should not play the disarm, but if I don't reach a Shockwave, maybe I would play the disarm. Who knows? Yeah, headbutt the Pommel. You can also headbutt the Struck in order to get energy to play dropkick. Because Struck is also +2, yeah? Struck is also +2. It's giving you 1 card advantage as well, the same as the Pommel Strike. And of course you want the Calipers block already. Yeah, sure. I should get away the burn. Okay, Secret Technique, yeah, we reach a Shockwave. So I guess we Shockwave now. And then Dropkick. Sometimes we set up so we even have more energy, yeah? So do I raise or also? Raising this turn... doesn't seem that good, to be honest. We do have 2 energies still. I'm not going to play Reaper now, but I guess I can keep going. And I mean, getting a bigger race after the dropkick shuffle hour is not super likely. Yeah? Okay, race now then. Just keep going. Thunder setup. Now yeah, dropkick. Fan. Pommel again. And Twin Strike, yeah, Shuriken. Okay. Yeah, now we calibrate this cycle. Flame barrier for damage. We can even Reaper now, but Reaper will put me out red skull range if I panic it. Honestly, I don't even care about Reaper. I think we just try to max out damage from here. So is there any? Is it the headbutt like Twin Triangle? Or stripping artifact is also fine. Headbutting Thunderclap. Because headbutt the stripping artifact is set up for the set up for the disarm redraw to block the next cycle as well. Okay, if I Panic Reaper here is way too much healing, so we lose Red Skull, and losing Red Skull is extremely bad. Yeah, honestly, I think I should just headbutt Thunderclap. Yeah. Could headbutt Bash as well, but yeah, headbutt Thunderclap. Yeah, play the defend. Could play the flex as well, but honestly, saving the flex around is still fine. Yeah, Thunderclap. Oh, actually, that's the wrong order because I'm going to shuffle now anyway. Yeah, to shuffle back Thunderclap back in, so we are flexing regardless. Is that true? Yeah, I don't really want to draw the 2 strike, so that's the wrong order slightly. That's okay. Any reason to finesse now? Yes, because then I can play Panic Button also. There's no more block in there. Pommel is still vulnerable. I don't want to play this Pommel. Let's just play Strike. Actually, then I should play this first. And I can play Strike. Then Mario damage 60. We still caliber this. Okay. And the clap. Bash again. Or you don't care about the bash. Which I can see, not caring about the bash. Because we do want to Panic the Reaper next turn now without the flex. In order to have enough HP to survive like 1 attack or 2 in the next cycle. So it's like this. And then headbutt the Panic on 6. I guess it's headbutt for more. This is like really close. Yeah, disarm. Don't know whether this is enough or not, but it's really close. It's still weak in 1 turn, but we need to kill it in like 2. And it's only doing it's +2, yeah. So it's like 4 strength is 45 for the multi-hit only. So this Reaper will survive, but meter blade is 3, so I think I do need to panic. I think I do need to panic it. So I Thunderclap and Reaper heal 36. This is too much. Actually, too much healing still. It's above Red Skull. Otherwise, you can do like 90 damage and then Reaper after for 18. No, actually, no, it's not. It's not because Caliber is losing 15 blocks. If I don't Panic Reaper, I will die next turn. So it needs to be like this. Yeah, and it's 35 now, and I can kill over 2. You can see like how beautiful this is, no? We survive this hit. It's not killing me. It's still vulnerable. And then as long as I kill next turn, I win. It's 270. And we have 5 strength. Only 5 strength, no? I'm running out Red Skull. So that is... I could have optimized a little bit here. I could have optimized a little bit here to still have Red Skull this turn and we always win. But without Red Skull here, maybe we die next turn because the meter blade 3 is annoying. Yeah, meter blade 3 is just really tough to deal with. This needs to be a button strike now. Combo. Combo again. But yeah, you can see right here. I might still be dead. Yeah, we're on 8 HP. I need to kill like 2 attacks. Yeah, if I optimize Red Skull here, I would win for sure. But without the Red Skull... Yeah, without the Red Skull, I guess I actually know Slam buys me 1 card. If I play the Slam, I actually gain +1. Oh, actually no, I'm dead this turn. And it doesn't gain me +1. I can still only play 2 cards. So we're like 1 HP short here. You can see here. 1 HP short. But yeah, optimizing Red Skull would get there. So I could probably figure out a line to do that. I could probably figure out a line to do that. But of course, this is the fight that's replay. And you also see why I wanted the second dropkick here. Because dealing damage in this fight is still very hard. With only 4 base energy, you know, it's not so easy to deal 4 energy worth of damage. But too bad. This is not the real run. In the real run, we draw like the worst thing ever in Spear and Shield. The pattern is complete utter trash, and I just died. That was fun. More than the 725 months, Mr. Lord. Oh yeah, it just happens. Of course, you low roll sometimes. It's a ghost. We at least there's potential on the right, but this part is like no fire. The fire part is on the left. 2 fires, 2 elites. But early shop is only... Burning is no early shop. This transform is a bit weird. It's not bad if we see good attacks immediately, but otherwise it could be like horrible. Let's just click a little bit. Like, be fast, you know, be fast. Like on stream at some point. I do actually want to do 10 for one stream for like every character. Yeah, I mean, of course not Watcher. Yeah, Watcher 10 in one stream is like 3. And more than that is too long of a stream. Watcher will not be done. But eventually I do want to do one similar to Silent for like Ironclad and Defect. Don't know when that will happen though, because you know it's very exhausting and it's not like I can always do it one try like the Silent, you know. So we'll see. The holy boomerang. Any boomers in the chat? Anyone's a boomer? Honestly, I think this chat has a lot of boomers, yeah? Not gonna lie. You know, boomer for the chat. It's Bastion and 2 rid or what? Wow. Goodbye, boomer. So we probably get old next turn, yeah? Yeah, just 2 off lead, so I guess it's fine. We heal here. Struck it off. Can take a rage again. But yeah, struck. Burning Elite is looking a little bit dangerous. It's a lot more dangerous now. So is it time to build? Is it time to build? We are still fighting 2 elites on the left. You're just not burning. Yeah. If we go left from here, we are still fighting 2 elites. So we just don't fight the burning. Let's go left. It's actually this, right? Yeah. Drawing every single block there is a bit of a low roll, but this line just takes no damage. And then we can heal. Okay, but sure. Ow! Very impressive draw, yeah? Go now and the next turn. Do I have potion for the 11? His potion is 11 HP right now. And my wooden chance is not that high. It's 30%. And I also might get my gold stolen. You're not getting gold stolen so bad, we don't have a shot in this arc. The funny thing is that it still clears sometimes even full block. And yeah, do I bash before Dissolve Chaos because there is a strike in here? Probably not, right? Sometimes I struck and sometimes I just threw it away my bash though, and then get my gold stolen anyway. And I think I Dissolve Chaos first, yeah. And I think I do use this over the draw pot. Hopefully not stupid. Because you need to play attacks this turn as well. Wow. Amazing potion. 5 HP. Oh, thank you. Not sure, at least it's dead next turn. No potion, yeah, opponent's strike, sure. This upgrade is not so clear. I have a feeling I should upgrade my HP now. Before X, I go to do one either bash or inflame upgrade, yeah? One of the two. They are not very good upgrades for whatever is coming next floor though. Comparing to like 21 comparing to resting for 20. I guess if I have to choose, I'd probably choose inflame over bash. Because upgrading some utility like Pommel or Chubit right now doesn't make a lot of sense. And with the boomer, then the inflame upgrade does become a little bit better. Yeah, it's not that good. For London Reed, well, I probably roll like a 2% fight or something in speed and shield and die from full HP with the Steel Chaos. I lost every single 50-50 bottom deck all 3 powers and the Steel Chaos play Panic Button first card into Dark Shackles on artifact. So yeah, that was what happened. And of course I shuffle top deck 2 burns. Yeah, I shuffle top deck 2 burns and die immediately. So you know, that was a fight. But you know, that's what happens when you play X4 with no rake support. You low roll and you cannot mitigate the low rolls. There's no rake support and I have gone to a lot of shots to buy pots, but there's no pots. There's only Delve Chaos and it failed me. But yeah, here either upgrade Inflame or Rest. We do have Rest here instead though. And if they upgrade for Hexagons is good anyway, so why not just make it now? Yeah, this upgrade is like really awkward against a lot of things. Anytime you don't draw turn 1 against Nob is already bad. This lack of lean is definitely inferior to the Inflame upgrade. And into Sentries, yeah, like what? This upgrade of course is better than this upgrade into the next elite. Unless it's just drawn turn 1 against Nob. Upgrade Inflame. Not very comfy though, this upgrade. Because it doesn't help me when I'm facing damage on my face, you know, for the most part. 85 gold. This guy is kind of greedy, but I guess you pay. I need my potion. I need my potion, so I guess we pay. 85 for sweet pot is a freaking robbery though. But, you know, we pay. Wow, thank you. There's no terrible card here to show with. Like, these are better than average attacks and defense and even mine to draw. We don't draw any strike to true grid, yeah. And yeah, we just set up the inflame here. Hopefully draw inflame this turn. Okay, I did. Not drawing bash, but it's fine. I can open with bash strike. Do I bash though? I could also open with triple strike instead. Because bash strike 18, 13 to 5 damage. I guess 5 damage anytime we play 1 attack next turn we already are positive, and then yes, I do still need to trade a little bit here. Oh yeah, T-set for this fight actually is doing something. So we get plus 3 relics and T-set works for this fight with the draw pod. Surely we're fine, right? Even if we low, slightly low here. Truck. Is this okay? Yeah, exhausting opponent's try, thank you. That definitely needs to be played, yeah, now what? Of course with the draw point I can always force the thing to happen, but if you just would draw 2 out of 3, I have bash headbutt. And with 3 strength that would be 11 and 14, 11 and 18, that's 29, 29, 32, 32, and then boomer is 18. I could have played the extra block, as we don't break this turn. And we don't break last turn, amazing relics. It's fine, no? Like, look, this Matryoshka going in. Oh, the bad relics are already here. Now power through, yeah, this time attack. Exhume, not interested. Through. Wham. Only good relics left, yeah, after this. Next Matryoshka is going crazy. Guys, the next Matryoshka would do it. Do I have tiny chest though? It was the thing about this tiny chest that it actually propped earlier too. We are forced to go to 2 question marks here no matter what. So this tiny chest actually pops earlier too and get my Matryoshka before the elite. Or even before the hallways. Which is kind of good, you know. Okay. 26 HP. Do I have Bash Plus or just stress? Yeah, Sentry's fire, so we can use this. Okay. Power through is terrible. Power through terrible? Because I could also do power through and then through wit, and there's a 2 out of 3 that it hits a wound and not the defense. But if it hits the defense, it's like completely garbage. This fight doesn't last that long either, you know, in flame turn 1 I'm willing to expose you. Also it sucks. There's an argument here to not pommel because then you can play struck next turn without shuffling. Which I kind of like. Is that true? Because the thing about... Yeah, is I pommel into defense, I'm just saving 5 immediately. I guess then we can struck into taking 2 next turn, which maybe is what I want to do anyway. Okay, fine. So I probably don't play pommel. And drawing bottom decking struck and drawing most of these with still full block and we struck the turn after is just a good setup. I think I'm still explosive porting now. Oh, yeah, like defend and then strike here. Next time we have full block, so just strike this guy. Some bottom deck thing, some boomer. Yeah. And because of this setup, we actually can kill the stuff. It's quite nice. I think I'm allowed to block this too though. We have 2 turns of draw lethal here, which definitely will happen with 3 strength. Alright, now I'm over healing for Hexagons, so thank you. Barrier with already 2 with struck and power 2 and so transform 2 strike seems really weird. The Exhume is back and it still doesn't do anything. And here's the heavy blade, it goes with inflame plus but nothing else. I can already have a boomer. Weakened strike doesn't kill here though. But we have a lot of other attacks as well. Oh, good. Bastard already green from the west stone, so I could even see upwarding boomer, probably upward pommel. Second boomerang, yeah, that is dealing no damage without the inflame. Yeah, that's a great way to build your deck. Okay, life loss events of the heavens, yeah. We have Juzu bracelets, we cannot see fights here. And then we click like the life loss events down. We already clicked the scrap ooze though. This was already scrap ooze for like 26 HP. So what is even life loss here anyway? Yeah, that. Okay, this is not life loss. Power through second win. Yeah, that will work. Yeah, that will work as trust. That will definitely work. It's not like we are going to drop that to Hexagons or anything. Trust me, it will work. And we will never drop that to Hexagons like this. I can buy something else in it to make Hexa a bit better, but yeah, if Hexa kills me, Hexa kills me. Hexa will not kill me. Can upgrade True Wit as well, but let's upgrade Pommel first to hand feel for the second win. And also with the T set. The Hexagon is probably going in next turn. That's okay, you know, it can go in. Bash definitely needs to be played. Do I ever let Liquid Memories is Bash? Because I'm like scared. And then I can headbutt the Boomer next turn instead. I'm scared. I hit me. And yeah, because I have vulnerable already, I can play the other attacks. Yeah. This draw is a bit annoying. This is lethal, it is, but I need to take another 8. Otherwise, I just have Brick next turn. It's freaking buffing and I have no attacks. And turn afterwards, it hits me for 18. It's still vulnerable. Die. The laziest line, you know, without calculating at all, I just have lethal this turn. Corruption versus Fiend Fire. I can also limit break, but why would you limit break? Only have the power to second win, yeah? So the corruption value is a bit lower. We don't have that many skills in the deck that cost a lot of energy either. Fiend Fire, they have promo to hand feel and then can be used exhaust attack, but we have the true grid. Doesn't have any loop payoff. We don't have body slam, we don't have blood for blood, we don't have even anger, like no zero cost payoff. Oh yes, we can exhaust down real fast, but the relic support is almost nothing, and there's no payoff for the loop either at the moment. But this is also speculative, that's the thing. This is a little bit speculative, but it's stronger right now. But this is also speculative, not even that strong at the moment. I feel like cruise to Act 2. Oh, cruise. Yeah, we're cruising. You know this? You see how cruising we are? You see how so cruising we are right now? That's fine, we don't need that much gold to be strong in this run. You just need like, a real loop payoff. You actually just need a real loop payoff, and then your Dark Embrace would be nice, and we can be giga fast. And 2 strike already gone from the transform too. But yeah, this deck is not good enough to take cage. We don't have. With the cage, we simply don't have damage. If it had like zero cost good, zero cost attack, or bloodletting, then the cage is probably quite strong even. But right now, I think it just kills me. Well, no shop then, I guess. We can attempt to do 4 elites. Emphasis on attempt. We have no AoE against some leader or whatever, yeah? Slaver, maybe you can kill them one by one, but leader is bad. This is also kind of bad to be honest with you. Is it that bad? I kind of don't want to play the power through, not gonna lie. I can power through next turn. Oh, did not draw the Fiend Fire. This is the 9, so it's 4 here, which is wasted damage, but even if it hits twice, it's still better than play single strike here. That's true, no, it's 6 damage here, and yeah, 6 damage is the same. Sometimes I guess you can boomerang and triple hit here or here, then you can strike that, and that's slightly better. Yeah, because it didn't happen, so we just waste damage. Fine. It's not that fine, but you know, it's fine enough. Okay, I can Fiend Fire guy. No Boomer though. I guess I can Boomer and then Fiend Fire. Can always down the bird with this. no matter how the boomer hits. And then we have the boomer in the redraw. These both have 1 strength, it doesn't matter, yeah. We do. Upgraded, yeah, here's a body slam though, which should probably be taken. And that's a loop attack. Without a Dark Embrace doesn't actually work that well. Without Fear No Pain also doesn't block that much, but that is a loop attack that, you know, can pick up. It does break me more often in early turns and we don't have bridge support yet, but maybe Relic back and get longer. And right now this doesn't lead anywhere. You know. This 2 Grid Plus doesn't lead anywhere for this deck. But this can. Remove. Infinite. Next question mark is always... Do I have 1 second win on top? Or do I want struck on top? On top is fine. Say nothing about the sub in the 3 years special load. Like, but the last Relic buy was also kind of like this, so it's not that much better. Espionage, think over the Pramsa and 35 months, pretty low. Make kill here, yeah. Boomer is already in play. Garbage. Well, Machuka's proccing here. Or you, if you want safe nodes guaranteed, you can go to the shop, which is, you know, kind of like an empty node, but it's not an advanced hallway. You can still spend your gold a little bit on something, like buy a power, remove a card, buy a potion, and then get your 2 relics here, and then run in. But here's a shop force. The shopping force here kind of makes me not like this very much, yeah? But we would have to run into 1 advanced hallway. With 2 more relics. 2 relics. 2 relics. Needs with the Pramsa and 3 months special load. Yeah, I like 2 relics. This is 50, so it's not even dead, but you know, it's close. And those are pretty good 2 relics, yeah. I agree. Did not draw the thing. But our deck is pretty small, so it probably works. Could just break this turn now, but I didn't break, so it dies. It's back. It's not that good though. This is again, the elite is only move stabbing, yeah, but it slows down the power 2 second win thing. Against Slaver is completely worthless. Against Automaton doesn't do anything. Way later on in the run could perform, but we don't meet on the bones. I guess you can carry this if anything. Slaver's fine. I guess Slaver they can use Cultist, but I kind of want to save Cultist for Automaton, yeah, at the moment. How bad can this be? Am I scared? Am I Cultist spotting for this? Am I scared? We don't have any AoE yet. Oh, this fight is like terrible. To be fair though, every elite is terrible. Like, what elite is even good? Yeah, both stabbing terrible, this fight terrible, Slaver terrible. Like, our deck is just not good against actual elite at the moment. We just have some HP. We win the bone. I kind of don't want to drink too much though, but this fight is really bad. This fight actually is really bad. Okay, bad fight. Plugging. If she attacks on me, it's not that bad. I can power 2 second win here. The wit is gone though, but you can still feed 5 some attacks. You can also feed 5 this hand, yeah. But I think power 2 second win is probably better. block this and then hit here. Headbutt this. Boomer, the best AoE card with Cultist Spot, or what's going on? Oh, you headbutt Pombo still. Is she dead? I take 5 more and we can bash into Pombo headbutt here. That's 40, 27, 67. Not guaranteed at all. We do have Feed Fire, but they need to Pombo first. And even then, there's no guarantee we get Feed Fire next turn. If Feed Fire is drawn immediately, then it's different, yeah? I could be headbutting into Feed Fire instead. Yeah, we headbutt into Feed Fire now, we deal 52, 70, 70, 28. 28 is it? I mean, it's guaranteed with the pot. I would like to not pot though. If we draw the strike, it's lethal. If Boomer hits her once, it's lethal. And I guess Body Slam... I guess Body Slam is always lethal as well, so it's guaranteed. It's guaranteed. Flower of Evil is back. Burning Pack is here, which is just true a little bit better. Sure. I went Body Slam, yeah. Kind of wait Fiend Fire if you claim the T-set energy is enough for this fight. Honestly, I was like much better in the fights afterwards already though. And then before the boss, we need this as well. Anytime we are trying to loop down the Body Slam, we just perform. Not playing Bash here seems extremely stupid. Let's play Bash. Get a wound, but that's fine. Yeah, for 2 second win. Yeah, nice Body Slam upgrade, doesn't do anything. Yeah, very good turn. No complaints. Is it lethal? Headbutt, Pombo, Fiend Fire looks lethal to me. Yeah, Fiend Fire is for 4, yeah, and for 1060, yes, that. Flower's not set up, don't care. Die. Akabeko Feed Fire, yeah, better trend still take. Even though it does conflict with Pombo and Burning Pack and Shrug. Should still be good though, I think. You take it, you're not interested. Even though it does heal 15 here, maybe I could be interested a little bit more. And it does full heal Act 4. Should I have been interested in the meal ticket? I don't know. Yeah, should I have been interested? I'm not that interested, but maybe I should have been. 60, but then I have no good block. Yeah, power through. It's still vulnerable, it's still disarm. Yeah, it's also dead. If I want to kill it now, it's also dead. Delay 1 turn, no? I get the flower. If flowers on 2 would be nice. Don't think we can do flower on 2. You're looking at this. Yeah, power 2 expensive, so I would need to pay HP to get flower on 2. Garbage. Overextending? This is either leader or slaver. So we have Akabeko now a little bit. Beggar Prep, Akabeko, Fiend Fire. Leader still pretty garbage fight, but now we actually have to loop a power 2 second win to Body Slam 0 cost, yeah? So you can actually play block and then attack. How bad can this be? Yeah, I know how bad can this be. In fire, I can explode one guy immediately. You can also Boomer Akabeko and then Fiend Fire small after. Because a small Fiend Fire still deals a lot of damage. Yeah, maybe just small Fiend Fire, so we do like Boomer and then Pommel Strike and then Trans Fiend Fire and just take the damage. Oh, okay, the Boomer knows what is hitting, so we listen. Yeah, the Boomer knows its target, so we listen. And I can pour more into trends and then do the big fin fire. So how big is the fin fire? Is it +1 and +2? So it's +3. Which is 8, so it does kill here still. Okay. And yeah, I can draw into some pretty good things here that it might not want to exhaust, but you know, oh my god. It's 8, right? Yeah, 8 cards 56, so this thing's dead. Die. I'm weakened now and I get some goons, yeah? And we also burn a lot of real cards, but probably going to be okay. Ow. It's probably going to be okay. Auto sucks. Oh, that's annoying. Ha. yeah, Sliver thought he was outplaying me, but then he got owned. Oh, that is green. Cage is already Giga chilling, yeah, just so you know. It's not like I'm not chilling either, you know, but if you're picking the cage, you are chilling. If you're still alive, then your cage is winning now. You know, it's not like I'm in so much trouble either, you know. I think I'm okay. I think I'm doing fine. Power portal what? Do we power portal or do we just save the goal for maybe act for a new pot? Like some... yeah, like maybe another draw pot. I'm just saving pots for act 4 now. I don't really think I care about these. Is this like okay? It's little book. We have like Bloodletting plus Giga now. Yeah, okay, we're strong. I claim that we are strong. Whether we're actually strong or not, who knows? But my claim is that we are strong. I could shuffle 2 wounds in to have a clean turn, kind of. Fine. 2 wounds. And 3 vulnerable on her is just a lot, you know. 3 vulnerable on her is a lot. I don't know whether the line is good or not. The lines could be really bad. The line could actually be extremely bad. Am I throwing? How much block is this? This is 16, yeah? So it's 24, 36 damage on her. Next time we do have Inflame top deck. The thing about Burning Pact right now into second wind, it blocks more, but it also shuffle out the body slam. So how do I even kill her after? Shuffling out both the Burning Pact, shuffling out Burning Pact, shuffling out second wind, shuffling out body slam. If I do the second wind here, we still have the chance of doing power to second wind into body slam redraw. I can kill the wizard instead as well. No more Fiend Fire, but it's still vulnerable. Body Slam, no more pack, but there's still Pommel Strike. So dealing 36 in here, we need to deal with like 48 damage incoming from her, and then the wizard attacks in 2 turns. Right. It still attacks me though. That's okay. We draw some okay stuff. True with exhaust or body slam, I am set. Yeah, weaken, yeah. Okay, it didn't exhaust the body slam, so I'm not that sad. I should have lost 1 more HP here. And we no longer have bloodletting, so it doesn't even work. Triple hitting there is a little bit annoying. It's the second win either way. Don't have strength though, so this is really fine. Okay, I draw a body slam now, so we are fine. Oh good. I can set mid in the bone slightly better, I don't really care. Fight is already a bit messy. Auto lightning would be nice for my offering. I don't have an offering. I could bot to pack and upgrade the pack. I could also bot to bloodletting. Bottling the trends with this deck seems really weird. If I bot to Gadroy, so definitely bot to pack over the trend. Yeah. With the T set is not bad to bottle the thing. Yeah, just bottle pack and then upgrade the pack is like fine. Okay. I mean, they are like dead. It's kind of nice, you know, like instantly looking this thing. T save automaton. Let's kill next turn, yeah, flower 1. Yeah, T save turn 1 and flower on turn 2. And then of course we have full HP. So this second pommel, it does do something. It's like we can do pommel into, yeah, pommel bloodletting, but we already have power 2 second wind body slam for that. I can take second pommel to upgrade as well to improve bloodletting a bit, but it can just upgrade the burning pack to do kind of the same thing. On spot don't need. Yeah. Full HP. True Wit is the worst thing ever, but we already have the pack, so I don't even need to care about the True Wit. I can just power 2 second win this immediately now. So do I want to save Akabeko or do I want to just nuke this for like 50 damage? Stealing left is stealing Fiend Fire, right? Stealing Fiend Pain on its arm. That could change. Fiend Fire, honestly, I don't really care about Fiend Fire, so I can go. Fiend Pain, I would really like back. Okay, now it's always stealing Fiend Fire. And... not always. Okay, left is always stealing Fiend Pain now, so we can change our plan. I can also just do Fiend Fire here and then. What's the turn? There will be no debuff, and I'm taking the full 16, yeah? But my deck at the end will be. Yeah, just power through. I need to play bloodletting every turn, but I guess I can do, yeah, power through. And without Dark Embrace, it's really okay. I guess I can do power through into Burning Pack. And then some bloodletting, pommel strike, second wind combo instead of just power 2 second wind loop. Hitfire is killing left, which is also not good. Artifact strip doesn't really matter. Keeping a bash doesn't make a lot of sense. I could headbutt something now to keep the headbutt around as well. Headbutt doing anything special? Not really. So I guess it's just disarm, yeah? Disarm here doesn't even do anything, I guess, so I guess you can disarm this guy. Disarm this guy and then Fiend Fire if you're 50, so this guy will always steal the Fiend of Pain. It's on 8 HP, you can get that back very quickly and ignore this forever. Hopefully this is winning this fight, by the way, because we don't really have anything, we don't have a backup plan. If this is not enough output, I die. Pretty sure this is enough output, though. But if it is not enough output somehow, and I would die. Okay, about the trends, yeah. Can body slam and then trends again though. I can trans first. I can just trans first. I want to keep bloodletting around, right? So let's keep bloodletting. And then we do have to beat in the bone as well too. Shuriken is last run. We died. Shuriken is the last run. I have to play that thing 2 more times. Eh? It shouldn't be a huge problem. 2 more times and then we have the thing. Here and then slam and then this. Draw back into thing. Let's do this. That. Yeah, I mean, I think the automaton is pretty dead, but maybe some people would like to tell me otherwise. So the automaton somehow is not dead here. I mean, it looks pretty dead to me, though. And we have me in the bone, yeah. Impervious. Not really, right? What on earth does Impervious even do? Immolate is... Is this deck not beating Retomancer? They can take Immolate, but I think we are fine? Question mark? There's no deck Embrace and Evolve to fill hand super easily, though. So yeah, if we get overwhelmed by the wounds or Nemesis burn or something, maybe it could be slightly problematic. Echo Oil one-time feed fire besides, that's really bad. And we do have this potion as well to do roughly the same job. Hammer is fine, you can retry with the house, but yeah, Hammer 5 base energy. I would like to upgrade these cards and do have Bloodletting, no? And we do have the T set and the flower as well. So honestly, this 5th energy doesn't even do much, yeah. On the other hand, upgrading like Fatal Pain, Power 2, Second Wind actually really improves my output. Actually improves my output by a lot. If I upgrade my block cards in here for the Body Slam cycle. But if we just try again with the house, how dumb is that? Yeah, how dumb is it, guys? So just try again with the tiny house. Taking tiny house over Fusion Hammer, yeah, without the red key. Why on earth do you do that? Why would you do such a thing? Let's not do such a thing. Let's not be overly dependent on the Bloodletting draw, is basically it. But like every single time you play Pommel Strike, I need to be scared. You know? Okay, what if it runs something you cannot play? Yeah, let's not do that. I can, however, do... Actually, no, I cannot. Or we cannot do 2 elites here with the tiny chest prop. Oh, it's over. Actually, I can. I just need to not go to the fire. Which fire is bad anyway. A fire is just rest. Okay. So we do like tiny chest here. Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4. Then is elite number 1 here, elite number 2 here, elite number 3 here. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Okay, we are tiny chesting it up right here. Actually, no, then it's the same part. It also works. Right? This part also works, right? Do like 1, 2 here, and then 3, and then 4 here. It also works. It's just the fire here is just an empty node. I think. Unless we need to rest. I hope that we don't need to rest. I don't need to rest, right? I don't care about this kind of don't. What if we just like hit this guy one time, you know? Almost right, minus the complete utter garbage on pickable trash. I think minus. The Spiker... I don't need to keep Second Wind around though, in order to not get owned by the Spiker. We don't need the body... we don't need the... body slam that much, yeah? I can also just kill the Exploder with this. Probably good. And this Spiker can always be killed like Power 2 Second Wind. I do this too. And I mean, yeah, 4 energy, 5 energy is just very, very convenient. You can play like whatever the card, whatever cards you want, you know. Garbage. And yeah, we need 2 question mark, yeah, otherwise Sunny Checks doesn't work and then we lose. Remove. I guess I can remove Boomer. Boomer sucks, goodbye. Yeah, with the bottle pack as well. How much damage is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. For some reason I feel like it's not a good idea to feed fire this hand. I should calm myself down a little bit before feed firing this hand away. I should calm myself down a little bit. Would be taking damage this turn. This deck does have one major problem, I would say. Just one though. I mean maybe two. One is that it doesn't have a Dark Embrace to accelerate the second wind. And then the second one is the bigger problem is that we don't have Weak Chain. Yeah, only the Champion's Bell for a little bit of weakness, yeah. But we don't have a full Weak Chain at all. Which is actually kind of annoying. And acceleration, no, like offering for some Giga Burst. Is this lethal? 15 times a billion. Seems fine. I think 15 times a billion is lethal. It times 8 by the way, so 120. Garbage. Energy Potion over Dex. Dex is only reclaim. Energy Potion doesn't play, they even have Bloodletting Plus. Yeah, Energy Potion doesn't play. Like T-Set, 5 energy, Bloodletting Plus. Holy Juzu. It kills my Act Force shop in a sense. But this potion is replaceable, yeah? And it's not like we Act Force shop, we can buy something other than the common potion anyway. So might as well just buy 3 potions now, no? And then if Red Mask shows up here, we can even pick the Red Mask. I am not screw. Isn't it good? Pretty good. Oh god, Nemesis. Okay, it didn't burn me in turn 1, no? So we're fine. Not that fine. Not that fine. I could feed fire now. Feels bad. I could feed fire to exhaust 1 attack. I Bloodletting now and then play the second wind and then feed fire to strike away. Or I can just second wind away the Bloodletting as well. It's probably just better. It didn't burn me. It didn't burn me now. We're probably doing okay. I don't know. Yeah, headbutt the pack, yeah. I can also bash it now and claim that we will just not brick next turn and then kill it cleanly. Otherwise I don't need to spend 2 energy on the bash. And there's no more Bloodletting. Bash is full block, it's just I could brick next turn sometimes. I should headbutt the pack. Yeah, now it burns, yeah. I did not draw body slam, so it's kind of bad. Oh, that's like really bad, actually. That's like really bad, actually. Okay, at least we can deal a bit of damage here, yeah? Power through second wind body slam. But next time I could Giga Brick with 5 burns too. I do need to deal damage at some point. I could bash here instead and do like bash body slam. Exhausting another defense, not bad though. The amount of damage dealt is roughly similar. Yeah, it's going in. Okay, the draw second win this turn, so we're probably fine. We're fine. Next turn is not quite dead though. So should I headbutt the second win? I should probably do headbutt the second win still. Oh, that's bad. Not drawing the thing here and it's burning again, yeah? But we do a good draw next turn. If I draw into second win, we're still fine and there are only 2 burns, so that's 7 burns. Ah, don't need to panic yet. Don't need to panic yet. Yeah, and we can even still Fiend Fire. No, it's not that we are totally dependent on second win. We can also Fiend Fire. Like here, I just again put second win on top and we kill next turn. Even if we don't kill, we exhaust all the burns, yeah, so it doesn't do anything harmful. Yeah, like we don't kill, but we exhaust all the burns. So now I can shuffle in new burns and we're still fine. It's just annoying, like this fight just lasts a long time, but it's dead. Yeah, follow on 2. Infinite. No, I mean that makes problem our life simpler. We can just go pommel struck. Sure. Yeah, I can just go pommel struck. So do I want to be big or not? Because this is 1-5. We don't need to go here with tiny chest still, yeah. So it's like 1-5 and 2-5 and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 18. We have consistency potion already though, but no. And the pantograph. So is a one basically adding a slime for the 18 max HP, is it positive or not? Is adding a slime for 18 max HP positive? I don't really think it is, to be honest. I don't think it is, and also it takes longer to defeat. How much is this? 8, 9. Yeah, sure. Let's kill this. Is that okay to kill the exploder after? I haven't thought about that, but it probably is fine. Right? Wait. Getting exploded next turn. Getting exploded next turn. Getting exploded next turn is not very good, huh? That's fine. Maybe in the bone. Yeah, we have been in the bone and pantograph. We are fine. Trust. Guys, it's okay. Oh, look at this. What is even the problem? What is even the problem? And even have something set up. Yeah, it's perfect. Right. Garbage. Druid plus for what? It's just burning fact. It's way worse. Being red, you're not interested. Holy. So the Juzu proc twice in this act, and it's given me I guess this game Gambler's Boost, that's good. And now it gives me minus HP over it. Because I don't care about madness. Oh, thank you. Amazing. Wow. Only good relics, yeah, only good relics. Yeah, tiny chest must go here, we must proc. Wow. It's okay. We are strong. We're strong. I think we are strong enough, but I don't know. I think we're strong enough. Hopefully, we actually are strong enough. Otherwise, it would be quite sad. Wounds kind of bad. You get one wound, whether you like it or not. Next time you can go in. Spear and shield is not even so easy, yeah? Because you can see right here we don't have debuffs, you know. So anytime on turn 2 it misses, we're in trouble. Like on here this turn I'm even not in amazing shape. And headbutting like trends doesn't work. Headbutting the pack doesn't work with trends, will stop me from drawing. Of course I can draw out solve this one immediately, but the draw pause is very very important for speed and shield exactly for this reason. And the hard fight, if that matters, it's also extremely important for the hard fight. So what are we doing here really now? This is 6, yeah? So 6 is 21, it doesn't even kill this. I should probably still trans first though. I should probably still trans first. And losing HP here is like fine, we do have the mid on the bone and pentagram. I know, it's okay. Is she like dead? No way, man. There's no way she's actually dead. Yeah, she's not dead. But yeah, sure, I can kill daggers. I guess I don't want the wound. I think I will just take the damage instead of the wound. So we like body slam headbutt one, and then disarm, and then fin fight the other small. And we face the big hit here and her. But I can disarm. Yeah, 31 is unfortunately still not enough. Okay, just headbutt left pack. Here, and I fin fight this. Ow! I think with a red. It's a lot. I'm infinite. Infinite eventually. This relic bar is not exactly amazing. We do have bag of prep pretty good, I guess, and then bottle pack I guess is okay. Other than that, well, not great. Sundial was like nice and always convenient, but it's not needed. Yeah? It does give me infinite though, so you know, convenient. But here, yeah, sure, just whatever. And we are already infinite, so we can do whatever. Infinite. This is not energy positive. I guess if I pack then it is, huh? If I pack then it is. We have limited pack though. I can make a bit of energy here. Actually no, I should have... no, it's like 32, so it's not positive. It's not positive to do that. Oh, yeah, I can go back to this loop and end with the body slam when Sunday was on 2. Like here you can power 2 second win, but I'm weakened, so let's just deal a bit more damage to be sure. Yeah, like now power 2 second win. Shock Plus is not doing anything at all, so we don't care. Ancient Potion to not drop dead in the first cycle of the heart. We do have disarm already though, and the pantograph. And then the speed, like these potions probably just give more HP anyway, because the moment we go infinite, we win. And the moment I am infinite, I win immediately. In Act 4. Yeah, this potion is just better than artifact, I think. Go here, Shock Plus I don't care, Shock Plus I don't care. Go here, fight the elites, I this way, not shock. I can go to the shop as well, the fire is the same node, it's an empty node. Spiker, yeah, no problem. Need the struck though. Do I need the struck? I don't know. I just feed fire this guy immediately and we block for enough, right? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 24, 32, 32, yeah, that's full block. Value shots, we have 23 gold actors. I don't know what you're checking for, but it's probably not for a lot. Never want to play Bloodletting. I can just exhaust that. Body slam. Let me body slam. Fine. It's just time loss. It doesn't really do anything to me. It's just time loss. Honestly, you can set up the sundial and the flower. I kind of don't care. I kind of don't care. You just kill it now. Okay, here's an interesting question. Is Gameless Brew better than Sweet Pot or not? There's no way Gameless Brew is worse than Sweet Pot right, without this turn 1. Like Mega Parrot Bottle Burning Pact with Game Boy on turn 1 is already like way stronger. It's only on turn 1 really though. Like, afterwards we do want to draw pot to feel hand better, yeah? When we are playing a big second win or a big field fight, I want to feel hand. And then with Bloodletting as well, draw pot is stronger a little bit. But just because of the potential of turn 1, especially in Spear and Shield with the T set, and that fight is not even that good. Spear and Shield fight freaking sucks for this deck. Even with the healing here, we heal 43, yeah? That fight is bad. Yeah, Gameless Brew is probably still strong in that fight. Never so, yeah, just the thing but bad. Blood for blood, but this thing but bad. There's nothing here, skip. Is there any way this is better than this? No way, right? Because they could still technically get a red side relic here, I think. Like Peace Spike here, Shovel, and then we can get extra value. Pretty cool. Giant head. Carry 5, guys, carry 5. Do I want to keep Bash in here for time save? Or do I just want to... Okay, school time save, right? Let's hit. Could have this arm, I guess. So if I know it's 48. Can drop here. I mean, I would know. Like, Prayer Wheel, whatever crap, I dropped here like too many times already, so I know. Like, this can drop that. It's drop 48. Sure. We have Pommel Struck still, right? Yeah, we have Pommel Struck. So I can exhaust like everything. I can win this entire thing, just Pommel Struck to death. Oops, click out the screen. Die. Infinite. You have 3 strength and slow stack and the body slam potential to finish, so it's not that slow. You can wait 1 turn here as well. You want the flower set up because, you know, turn 1 T set and then turn 2 flower would be nice. So technically you should wait 1 turn. And I guess you cannot break either, so sure, waiting 1 turn is fine. It takes like no time to kill it. Yeah, sure, waiting 1 turn is fine. And we kill this turn. Thunder on 2, yeah? Like kind of the only thing that matters here, pretty easy to do. Because after we play Strucks, Thunder was on 2 and then we can always like end the fight with Body Slam. Another drop pod. Is it like giving a message that the drop pod is better than game through somehow? No way, right? No way that's true. No headbutt here, yeah. Next one, it could be getting hit for a lot, but we do have sustain. And that's the main thing. That's the main problem in this deck is that turn 1 it has a lot of resources, and in turn 2 it takes a hit. In turn 3 we are probably close to infinite, but turn 2 we take a hit, and taking one hit at Act 4 is a pretty significant downside with our weakness. Like, we don't have weak chain, we have to take a hit for both fights, which is kind of bad. That's what the potions are for, and hopefully they're enough. I don't want to play Final Plane, but I guess we should still. Okay, I did draw the headbutt. Drawing headbutt is all good. If we draw headbutt, we are like probably okay. At the pack. Burn this whole hand. I should keep the body slam though, it's time save and also control, but it could brick me next turn. I could also just power to a second win, but I think we just do pommel struck from now, yeah. Oh yeah, just play the body slam and control relics better, and then your body slam here and the fin fire here. Die. Infinite. Yeah. Getting headbutt into burning pack here means that we infinite like this turn. Which I like, no, I like being infinite like this turn. Maybe not this turn, unless I play Bloodlet thing, which is kind of free. Didn't draw the trends here though, so I didn't draw the thing here though. It's not quite infinite this turn. That's fine. I should play this deal. I'm here, like, look this out, the orbit. Bash here, back with the 2 grid, headbutt the pack. Infinite. Keeping the bash for time save. Sure. Keeping bash for time save. I cannot brick now, right? We always draw pommel or struck and then we go infinite. I can exhaust that thing as well. Like, this doesn't do anything anymore. But now I cannot break. I can sneak in the body slam in between here for time save as well. A lot of time save. It works, and now we're infinite. And yes, the bash is deployed, so we apply vulnerable. Flower on 2, next time we don't have T set, so with the bear prep and bottle. Yeah, with bear prep and bottle burning pack, flower on 2 is probably good, so we kill it now. This energy neutral. Just stack a bit more block and then we sneak in the body slam in between. Yeah, flower on 2, Sunday also on 2, and then we kill. Penny on 9, but you know, we even have Penny Acapulco set up for some unknown reason. I don't know what that is for, but you know, we do have it set up. Like, look at this, it's 30 times X. There's a lot of damage. Holy, that's a lot of damage. Oh, that is so much damage. It just kills the body slam, you know. Which probably leads to being worse later. In fact, like, I don't even have burning pack on top next turn. I should probably just headbutt the pack. Headbutt the pack. Headbutt the pack, play body slam, and then play feed fire after. Even though, you know, the hit looks appealing, it's just not good. It ends up costing me more time later on. Instead of playing like this line. Bash in this fight doesn't really do anything, no? So we can exhaust the bash. Yeah, I'll do second win. Next turn, cannot bottom deck pack because I can always struck into it. Oh, good. And if we can set up feed fire and look for spear and shield as well. There's a little bit too much set up though, but I guess it's good. Like, it actually matters. If we draw feed fire on turn 1, it kills the spear immediately and the fight's over. Which is good. I would like the fight to be over. Like, yeah, I would like the fight to be over instantly. That's kind of nice. We infinite now. Yes. Okay, good. Flower on 2... Probably flower on 1 is slightly better than need to stay for 3 turns, that's too much trouble. Why don't we just put all the eggs in turn 1's basket, you know? And if we break on turn 1 after the burning pack, I can game the blue immediately. If just put all the energy on turn 1, how bad is that? 8 energy on turn 1. Yeah, well, 8 energy on turn 1 cannot be that bad, right? I think. Yeah, 8 energy on turn 1 is like fine. Plus. Yeah, 8 energy on turn 1 is fine, guys. Now we rotate back with the Pommel Struck. Sun Arrow in Spear and Shield doesn't matter, I don't think. And ideally it's on 2, right? I don't think it actually matters too much. XecnaR Penny is extremely easy though, because we don't need to play Body Slam until it's a very big number. Infinite. I mean, I can do it now and then 6 more Pommels even. Maybe it messes up Sundial like this though. Fine. It doesn't, right? It doesn't. Yeah, now it's on 2 and I kill Body Slam. We have 229. Anti-note. Not anti-note. Evolve would have been okay. Yeah, Evolve would have been like pretty decent actually. Okay, can I nuke them with my Fiend Fire? Yes or no? Bash doesn't really do anything here. Almost Struck is in hand now, so I guess I cannot Fiend Fire this hand no matter what. Yeah? Anyway, but we can headbutt the... We can headbutt the pack. If we can headbutt the pack, we are probably doing okay. Need to keep both Pommel Struck, so just about 2 second win. Pull back this turn. That's a lot of block. I could kill it right now with Draw Pod. How lazy am I really? With the Draw Pod in the hard fight is pretty good. And I think this fight is already so, yeah? How lazy am I really? I guess I can feed fight this already killed next turn, it's only 58, no? Not quite, not quite. Without strength, we do need to draw into the trends. I guess I can draw pot next turn. Yeah, draw pot next turn also works. Actually, no, it's only 1, 2, 3. And then we draw here is 6, and then draw pot is 3. And then I can always change. If I want to draw pot, I can always draw pot next turn. Not sure. Actually, no, it's -1. Even -1. So is this still fine? This is 6 times 7 is not killing. I mean, we are barely taking any damage, yeah? And then next turn I win. Then we have Pantograph, so I should not be that lazy. I just use the potion to save time. Yeah, so I just trance now and Fiend Fire, next turn we win. I don't care about the inflate, as we just Fiend Fire on immediately for maximum block. Artifact Strip does not matter. Ow! Oh yeah, now we win. Cool. Infinite. Flower on 2 against the heart is good too, so I guess killing this turn is perfect. Can set up any of capital for fun in the heart. Doesn't really matter that we can set it up for fun. Does it work though? 5 more attacks? Oh, it does. It does. It does. It actually is perfect. Actually, it's a perfect setup here. Yeah, calculated. Yeah. Now we struck. And then yeah, 229. Oh, Grabbing Horn, thank you. Complete trash. If we don't die instantly, we win. So, you know, just not die instantly. Dark needs to be kept. Second wind doesn't really need to be kept. I would prefer to give second wind against second wind over the Fiend Fire. Yeah, it was never played. Trend's still good to play here. I think disarm. Should I Fiend Fire this whole hand? Seems weird. 3 attacks in hand. I can see Bloodletting into... I guess I can Bloodletting power 2 second wind and then Fiend Fire. To exhaust like Fiend Fire and 2 attacks. Which is not bad. And next time we can force a second wind to happen on the defense and the statuses. Ah, sure. Do I want to keep power through? I guess I don't, huh? So I can just like Bloodletting second wind away the power through as well. And then I can keep Body Slam a time save. Do I care about time save or do I care about not dying? Because the big hit is still pretty big, yeah? The multi hit is dealing 0, but the big hit is doing 43 and I'm vulnerable. That's a lot. That's like 64 damage. Which is a lot. Ah, surely it's fine. But yeah, second win. Body Slam now and then Fiend Fire. There's done 15. If it gives me this turn to set up, then I think I win. I think. There's no reason to do anything here though, but I can force the Infinite to happen now as well. By using both paws. Can that break next turn? Let's just be patient, let's do nothing. Yeah, if I do nothing here, I can never ever break next turn, because draw pot always draw all of this and can headbutt the second win into the pommel and then second win all of this and I win immediately. Oh, cool. They're being impatient for like no reason. Yeah, here's a draw pot. And yeah, we headbutt the second win. Almost right into it. Dio as well. Yeah, second win this. A nice Gambler's Brew. Draw pot will be better there. Now we can even vulnerable. I weakened it too. Yeah, and now I have 46 and we have plenty of time. I guess we force the thing to happen now, yeah? It's like I gamble 3 cards. Let's gamble 3 cards now. Take away this. Headbutt the pack. Back into it. Yeah, we just force the thing to happen immediately. Yeah, and now I win. Infinite. Playing Bash one more time is good. We can do that soon. I can also play Bloodletting one more time and not be stingy. But what if I want to be stingy? You never know when you might need the HP. What if you just want to be stingy? Technically, you can also apply more weakness because it helps you block less. But every 2 cards you play, you block 4, so you gain 2 block per card, and you also gain block from the Fed. I think if you play Bash multiple times, it's weakened for next cycle, yeah. But you know. Sure. Play Bloodletting one time. And now I can Burning Pack with the Bloodletting. And now I can no longer break. My deck is 5 cards. And we can weakness 1 time. Yeah. 1 weakness. We can weakness 2 times as well. Like pommel into the thing and it works. Yeah. Look at this bomb. Like weakness 3. Oh, perfect. Yeah, weakness 3, so can weakness both hits. Or blocking with this. Block positive energy neutral. And yes, we cannot kill it in 2 turns, so I need to block both hits. So having weakness is just convenient. Infinite. Oh, that's pretty sad. The last one was not able to go infinite. We were very close. Because you know what would happen if last one was infinite as well? And you know, I would be on a 4 streak of infinites. Like 4 runs in a row, yeah, go infinite. And people say Watcher is an infinite character, and on the other hand, there's this crap. If last one was infinite, it would be 4 in a row. Instead, last one just died. I never know. This one did not even need Sundial to go infinite, but you know, it's convenient. The same as 2 runs ago, it was also not needing the Sundial to go infinite, but it was there, so it was convenient. And this one has a balancing plus a burning pack, you can do some other stuff. Cool. But no, seriously though, people call Watcher the infinite character, but I see I go infinite on Ironclad way more often. Actually happens way more often. And this is Ectoplasm, no Dark Embrace, no Offering, and we are still infinite, it's giga fast. So like no gold, no acceleration, no like insane acceleration from cards, and relic bar not that great. There's like 1 mega prep. And that's this, like, it's kind of like second mega prep with 5 energy. And that's all we have. It's still more than fast enough. Deck's pretty good. The deck is pretty good. Estimated percentage of class runs go infinite. It depends a lot on how you pick cards in early game when you want to keep the infinite outs open or not. Nowadays I do. Nowadays I definitely keep infinite outs open, like every time. So if the game hands me the pieces, it will just happen. Honestly, probably maybe 1/3. Like just my vibes, I would imagine it's around like 1/3. It goes infinite. But there are so many ways, right? There's so many freaking ways for you to just do something like this. Like Sundial is showing up once every like 7 runs or so. Yeah, once every like 6 or maybe 7 runs. And then you can potentially force the issue. And other times you just see like some like drop kick, or you see some like similar to this. You just have bloodletting exhaust, and you have mass exhaust from the second wind of the fiend fire, and it just works. Sometimes you have like the Abakur, sometimes you have the Rage. Like 2 runs ago, 2 or 3 runs ago, there was a Rage. And that was a block, yeah, 2 runs ago, right? This one. It was the Rage loop. That eventually changed to Sundial because, you know, we just saw Sundial in the shop. But otherwise it was like just Rage into Pommel Dropkick. Or Pommel. You can go infinite or like pseudo infinite very, very often, you know, this character. Just happens. I would that rank characters are the least common go infinite. I mean, yeah, I think Ironclad actually is more often than Watcher though. If you play in a way to force, it's like not force, but to, if you don't care about the minuscule low rolls, yeah, that you need to pick the early game cards for, and just pretend that okay, you will never draw like the worst thing ever, and in early game, or you don't see like the garbage fights, then yeah, you can go infinite very often on Watcher, like almost every turn. Probably like 80% plus can go infinite. But I think playing, really optimizing a character, it doesn't go infinite that much. You play basically the same deck on Watcher, but you are not infinite. You still play the same cards. Except instead of having your cards being like 10 cards and go infinite, like Watcher doesn't have exhaust or whatever, yeah? Your draw power is also kind of draw neutral. It's not Giga draw positive, it's draw neutral. Because you need 2 cards in order to draw 2 cards. And you cannot remove your cards with the other cards. For example, the effect is recycle and Ironclad just has, you know, exhaust. Or Watcher Silent has like Cow Gamble, which is basically the same thing. Cow Gamble is basically mass exhaust, yeah, in an infinite deck. But yeah, Watcher doesn't really have a way to change your deck to like a very tiny loop. If the deck is already not a tiny loop in the first place, it doesn't transform your deck from a power cast into an infinite. So yeah, if you play normal, you just play the same card, you win easily, but your deck is never infinite. Maybe like, I don't know, like 1 out of 10 or something, you go infinite on Watcher. But I think it's still more common. It's probably Ironclad is the most common, and then probably Watcher is still more common than Silent. Because I think Silent playing properly, you also don't go infinite that much. Yeah? If you want to force the issue on Silent, you go like all the time. Like playing fast on Silent, easiest way to just get a win is, you know, force infinite. As you, if you remember the stream where I played like 10 Silent streak in one day, yeah? The first 4 runs were all infinite, you know, like infinite adjacent. It's either just true infinite or like pseudo infinite, like all of them. Because those are the ones that take the least brain power and they could also win the moment it gets in play. And then when I wanted to play properly, I changed the deck a little bit. I changed to like some dexterity blur blocks. Of course, that was because I didn't pick, I just skip every single red form, yeah. So I needed some other ways to block the end game. But like infinite forcing is just very relaxing to play and it's low effort, but I don't think it's how you're going to play if you're optimizing characters. It depends on what your goal is. If you're actually talking about totally optimizing, I would say Ironclad is the most, and then probably second is still Watcher. And then yeah, and then Silent, and then Defect. In that order of commonly getting an infinite. Defect infinite is just like weird. Most of the time it's just a byproduct of a strong Snecko deck. Because you have a strong Snecko and suddenly you go infinite with Meteor Strike or maybe some 0-for-1. But actually building a deck that does like recycle down and use that as your engine, yeah, to go infinite. And while you're recycling down, you're not winning with Frostalkers yet. It's actually really rare. Because you need an incredible amount of draw for the recycling to be fast enough in the end game for Defect. Like you need an insane amount of card draw, yeah, for this recycling idea to work without Snecko. While not having enough output. Because if you have enough output already, then yeah, you're just recycling for fun, you know. But you need to not have enough output and then recycle needs enough draw support. And then that can be your scaling. Which is like really rare. Remember 10 straight tons of infinite? Yeah, I think it had like 4. I think it was like 4 infinites, and then there was a run with like Catalyst, Nightmare Catalyst or something, and then the ending runs were all like blurs. I was playing like 3 blurs every turn. They were not infinite decks, but they were just playing like, yeah, 3 blurs, sometimes the same blurs, sometimes different blurs. Every run was blurring. But yeah, this I click this way I've been seeing the map, yeah, because it's just good. And then I didn't break the transform tool, and I go infinite. Well, cool. Yeah, 2 chests. Look at the 2 chests. Yeah, look at this. Your tiny chest, like freaking trash talking tiny chest. Look at this. You see this? You see this chest right here? Courtesy of yours truly. Yeah. Yeah, here's the tiny chest. Oh, actually, we can do the Giga hindsight. Look at this. Look at this. This is the real hindsight. I love this. Now we kill. And now we see what event it is. Yeah? Instead of Mega Premier in the bone, what would this be? Yeah, garbage. Yeah, you get empty node, yeah, instead of mid the bone. Instead of mid the bone backup frame. Yeah, now you tell me this relic's bad somehow. The tiny chest. Good face. Okay, fine. What is it? Yeah, good fight, good fights. There's only one good phase though, by the way. I guess if you count the cultist mask as the second good phase, and there are two. But the phase against gold doesn't even work, yeah? Because of course there's ectoplasm. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, this one's pretty sad though. I think this one is the... It's a nice run. It's difficult in a slightly unconventional way. Yeah? It's not that this deck didn't see cards. It saw some cards. It saw enough cards to win. It didn't see enough cards to be like broken, and then we have no relic support with brick boss relics. There's a kind of a high variance run, but I think something could have been done about this. Like, it is so close, you know, it's so close. The difference between this run just like dropping that here and then winning. Like if I could have saved one card or a little bit of gold somewhere, maybe I can do it. Yeah, if I could have saved one card or a little bit of gold. Or you can even... That's the thing, I could even have gone to the shop here. I was already after Sundial, yeah? I'm thinking a little bit. Because after seeing Sundial, I could have just gone here and then maybe remove. I didn't want to, because I wanted to open some rare relic out. Because we didn't have exhaust at the time, you know. There was no corruption, there was no dark embrace. And yeah, I remember I was talking about it at the time, that's like we are too many pieces away. So I didn't want to fully commit to, you know, just making the deck function instead of maybe rolling from a few more relics. Gotten kind of punished for this kind of decision, no? Because we didn't see good relics, yeah, afterwards. And the boss relic also breaks. And my deck is almost self-sufficient, but not quite. It's just like barely off. So if I had gone to the extra shop here and then remove one more card, then we probably would win. Provided that I see the same card, which is not guaranteed at all. Because the Dark Embrace is also... Because I took the extra 5, I also saw the Dark Embrace here, so maybe I never even see the Dark Embrace if I went to the shop. But I feel like there's probably something I can do in this run. Yeah, these are the kind of runs that you really feel like there's maybe a very small macro change somewhere that could just win. But I'm not entirely sure where it is yet. Like just a very small adjustment somewhere, I should be able to win this run. Even with the potential bad luck here in Act 4. I think the run gives you enough resources to win. Was panic button worth it? Well, at the end of the day, maybe it killed me, I don't know. It was good in the hard fight. It was very good in the hard fight. And in the hard fight, we are not truly infinite. It's very close to having enough resources. So I'm not so sure. And I didn't even use any potion here. Like preserving potion in time eater here is a massive deal. And I did manage to preserve my pot. Yeah, pretty tough. I wonder about this. If I had bought the dropkick in Act 4, then shouldn't I just pick this dropkick? There was one more flaw, and this event could have been something like super strong, a Rare Relics event or something. Of course, it's freaking red. It's a freaking madness, and I just lose max HP. There could have been something else. But yeah, this frog is just never, yeah. This frog is absolutely not. I mean, if you saw the fight, you also see why the frog is like never really the thing. So at least I'm happy with most of my shop decisions, but it's still weird. Yeah, probably to actually understand this one, I need to look at it back, but I don't know whether I would do that or not. Yeah, too much effort nowadays, especially when the streak is not even big yet. It's not quite time to go to work, you know. It's like on the effect I only went to work when the streak was at like 15 or so. Yeah, then I started going to work. And then started doing like science and doing some other stuff. Like practicing crown squats and whatnot, but before that is, yeah, a bit too much effort. It is interesting. Definitely one of the way more interesting runs I've played recently, yeah, because every other run is like free. Yeah, even the run just now is also free, you know. A lot of bad things happen, but also it's like completely free. But this kind of run is actually what makes you like a top tier Ironclad player, yeah, when you understand this kind of runs, like what is happening. But these are the runs you need to win. If you play a runner like this and you have no chance to win late game, you are never getting past like the annoying barrier. This run I already played 2. Stream is ending now. It is interesting. It's good to think about. Thanks for watching us as always, and see you.